Yo,
What is good, pump?
shit, just doing my daily job, pumping shit.
Pump,
Music today?
pump.
What
Yo, I
happened?
had music on. I had
I
music
didn't
on.
hear not a string of an instrument.
Yeah, next
Really?
time start
It
the
only plays
stream
for
with some
me.
NBA YoungBoy for Dre.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what any of that
Yo,
is,
bro,
bro.
today I woke up and chose violence. I'm sorry. I should have told you guys to get your drips before.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Where we at now? Where's it at? Where did it pump up to?
Half an ETH, like $60. Not bad.
Yeah, man. Pumping as usual. Pump
Cause
it up.
yesterday I was like, I think I'm good on the drips. I think I copped enough pairs, so I was like, you know what? Let me pump my fucking bag.
How many you got now?
7.
Jeez, I gotta grab some more.
I need to get. I think I want 10 pairs though, cause I'm trying to get like a nice little size run.
No, that's true.
Pumping show.
Pump it up.
You already know.
Yo, how many? Yo, that thread's kind of blowing up, huh? Everybody's retweeting it.
Yeah, because bro, like to the idiots who don't understand, you just gotta dumb it down a little bit, and then it's like, whoa, makes so much sense.
Nah, I think some people too, in that because I went through the thread. Some people just like the FUD, man. They just want to
Yeah,
be
no, there's people in
combative.
there, talking shit like, oh, is it ever gonna arrive? Like, excuse me, you guys realize you guys also waited a year for every other project to deliver you a piece of cloth too. So like, it's all good, bro. We all
Nah.
wait.
Nah. I waited a full year for my yellow highlighter suit from Adidas, which is 6 months longer than anything Artifact gave me. So,
Damn, did it have a world
um,
merging chip in it?
nah, bro, you don't get it, dude. I'm gonna look like a highlighter at the party, at the
Oh,
function,
fuck.
and you ain't. So
Oh, I see, I
Nah.
see. But why didn't
you
that
don't
get
get
any
it.
FUD? That's crazy.
The man, that's what I'm saying. The craziest stuff gets no FUD at
Some
all, but the
some
greatest
dude,
things get all the shit talking.
some dude with a specific PFP. We don't specify. We don't discriminate. Said, um, are you gonna ever receive this? Like, does Artifact ever ship their stuff? And I was like, man, do I need to bring up timelines of your PFP or like, fuck off?
Yeah, you can't let them get to you, man. I
No,
saw
I
the
don't.
homie.
I don't let it. Yeah, it gets to me. I'm not gonna lie, Dre. I can't. I
You
try to
can't
mask
let
it
it, man.
sometimes, but
You
I don't
can't
let it.
let it.
I don't let it like bother me. I just like to defend myself with facts that makes the person never speak again.
But see, that's the point, though. Some situations don't even need any defense. Like some things are just that ignorant. You just gotta let them roll on and be
Yes,
ignorant.
but the thing is, in this space, one idiot writes something and the next idiot reads it and is like, "Oh, this guy's right." It's like a sheep follow sheep. Like we said, it's community wars. But if you just educate nicely, like I see you do and other people do, then they can't talk shit back, and then they're like, "Oh, this guy just kind of killed me with kindness, and he spoke
It's
facts."
it's no war if you don't put up any weapon, right? Like let it flow. Somebody gonna be ignorant all the way, period, no matter what you say. You can prove the best points in the world. They just want to be ignorant. You just gotta let them go. All right, you can have that one, man. I'm gonna keep it moving. It's certain people who say they fuck with you and they want to do that same type of shit. They come from the same energy. Act like it's all good. All right, man. I can tell you on something. I'm gonna let you have that one and keep it moving. I mean, because the facts are the facts, regardless of how they feel and whatever
Sometimes
emotion they got.
I try my hardest to contain
You gotta
myself,
let it
and then I'm
go.
just like, you know what?
You gotta let it go.
Fuck it. But yeah, nah. Trust me,
Wait,
I've been much better ever since I've been speaking to you guys.
wait. So what's the move? So is the move to just let people believe whatever they want to believe,
Um,
or to educate?
instead of talking shit back and starting an argument, I think if someone's trying to spread a false narrative, you just gotta you gotta either compare it to something so they can be like, yeah, man, you're right. Everything else has the same problem. Why am I only pinpointing the problem you have when everyone else has it? Or you could explain to them why what they're saying is wrong with a valid reason other than trying to defend yourself solely. And then it's just like, what could someone
You
say?
just gotta let them have it, man.
But bro, it's 2023. Like Dre says all the time, we're early. We're talking about Murakami drip Nikes, not a highlighter
Right.
jacket, not a silk jacket made in downtown. I'm talking about one of the most iconic sneakers that holds value itself without Murakami on it. So
That's a
You
fact.
already know the vibe.
Some people, I just let it
Speaking
go,
facts.
man. Let them have it. You can have that one.
You could have that one. Fuck it. I don't know, man. I'm just pretty excited. I just can't wait. Can't wait to receive all these shoes and then
Yeah, man.
put them on, wear them, shill them IRL, and then to the moon we
Pump
go.
is charged
I
up,
never
man.
had the I never had the energy to go through the timeline and go to war with people, bro. Like I didn't have the energy, but it was funny because there is a guy in here named Seed. He started a chat, and their whole mission in the chat is like basically go to battle with the futters and just kind of give them the like correct information. And it's funny reading what he added me to the chat just so I could read it, bro. It's so
You
funny.
know what's funny is
Yeah,
how I got into spaces like this was over that Christmas break, was just trying to inform people of what was happening here within the project, because I know it's so much misinformation being spread and people didn't
facts.
know. So I was jumping on like some of the bigger Twitter spaces just to give the truth of where it was. Not to
Yeah, it's not even misinformation either. It's people just sleeping on
yeah,
shit
that's a
sitting
fact.
in their
That's a
face.
fact.
Obvious shit just sitting there.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a fact. So, but that's what I've learned throughout that journey. That's my point of saying that. Like, some people are just gonna have some shit to say no matter what fact you give them or what information you break down for them, and it becomes wasted energy trying to argue or have a conversation with that said person. It's like, all right, man, you're gonna believe what you're gonna believe. Period. This is what's gonna happen. This is the timeline of it. It may change like everything else. If you want to be a part of it, be a part of it. If you don't. I'm gonna keep it moving. And that it takes two people to argue. If you don't give them any space, then they just sitting there talking to themselves.
yeah. But sometimes there's been times where I don't specifically argue. I kind of do just by responding and telling them the facts. And then they shut their mouth and they're like, "Oh, are you serious?" Like then they feel informed
Yeah.
and they humble themselves. And then obviously they're the other ones who just can't lose the battle and got to keep going until someone gets pissed
Yeah.
off. But
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's a weird game. It's the internet at the end of the day. But if we're talking about reality, we already know what's up. If we're not looking at the price and kicking back and relaxing, enjoying what's to come, it's still, not to sound corny, it's too early, like I already said.
Right.
Like you say,
Right.
like everyone said.
Right. I am interested to see how all this plays out though, man, in the future. Like, because it is mad early and all these people are still asleep when it comes down to it. But it just takes that one black swan movement to wake everyone up clean sweep. So yeah, man, exciting times to say the least.
I'm excited. This is the most exciting event for me so far, being these Air Forces as a sneakerhead, because I joined this space and bought a clone from being a sneakerhead, as did you, Dre, I'm assuming, and being in Web3 obviously as well. But bro, like I just keep thinking in my head, I know you're supposed to live in the present, but I'm like, bro, can quarter 4 just fucking can quarter 4 just fucking hurry up, bro? Cause like, damn. I feel like I'm doing a science project with these shoes in a way. Not like an actual like science project, but I feel like it's our job, not only Artifact's job as people who fuck with it and get the shoe shit so deeply, to inform the real sneakerheads and the people we know that like this shit about what's going on. Cause they can't do it all
Right.
themselves. Obviously Artifact has to push it themselves, but like if we're considering ourselves a community and we're considering ourselves people that want to take part of it and push it forward to be a bigger movement, it's also our job. Like, for example, the post I made
Yeah.
to inform people and be like, yo, this is what's in front of you. I'm not sure you know, but yo, hello.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. That was a great post too, for real. Very informational.
Because I was sitting there with my boy and I was talking to Locked In on the phone, and I was doing the numbers with the Tiffany's, and I was like, bro, this is Takashi Murakami. Like, what the fuck is Tiffany? Like, Tiffany's cool and all. The campaign was one of the most hyped campaigns pushed throughout the year. But I told him, if they released the same amount of pairs as Murakami, they had a little hyped campaign just the same way, had whoever wear it, LeBron with the fit, whoever the hell, to hype it up, Drake, whatever. And they made a real campaign around it. I told them they'd sell for the same amount with, like, if there was 100,000 pairs. meaning that if there was literally 96,000 more pairs, I still think they would still go for $1,000 if they were marketed and campaigned the right way. That's why I'm posting it and I'm trying to like let people know, like, yo, like, bruh, sleep, don't sleep.
Yeah. No, I agree. And I think that's definitely going to be, it's inevitable, because the hip hop culture, the culture period, they just enjoy these type of displays. So somebody gonna have a fit, somebody gonna wear something. It's gonna hit some type of news. It's gonna go up from there, just like the Tiffany's. I think that Carmelo Anthony marketing strategy did help boost, like him wearing the
And
tux.
yeah, like Kim Kardashian posted them on her Instagram story. LeBron pulled up in the tunnel
Yeah,
wearing the varsity
jacket. Yeah,
jacket. Erling Haaland, like one of the hottest soccer players in the world. Like just so many people put on for those. But I feel like once the time comes with these, and we could do that in our own way ourselves, I'm sure Artifact and Nike will too.
yeah.
But I'm saying like community wise and like introducing people who aren't sneakerheads kind of like a little more information. I just feel like it's a
No,
movement.
for sure. Easily. Air. What's good, Johnny?
Air. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, just coming from this world, man, it's not even about that. It's literally like everyone, like a lot of the guys, like know, but they don't have crypto wallets. Like they're not into blockchain, they're not into crypto, right? It's like if they put this on the sneakers app and allow people to buy with USD, it'd be 100% different
Yeah.
story, right? If they could give it to consortium stores and they could sell it USD, it'd be a completely different story. But like we're selling it to the same people who are already in this ecosystem, right? And so it's like people that have crypto wallets, the majority of people that are in this space aren't even sneakerheads,
Yep.
right? Most of the clone holders included,
Yeah.
right? It's like that's why a lot of people FUD this shit. It's like at the end of the day, people know about it. Like we can educate. I can scream from the top of the mountains. I mean, you guys see my Instagram. I mean, I post about it all the time. People know about it for sure, but they don't want to go through the process of figuring out how to set up a crypto wallet or get set up with an exchange or buy cryptocurrency and do all of this stuff, because these are unfortunately the steps you need to do just to acquire these digital NFTs right now, right? And so once they make it super super easy, which Nike's going to do, where they're going to allow people to check out with USD, and then they'll create a platform for you to be able to buy, sell, trade, and auction these things, that's when they'll have real meaning, when people can look back on these shoes and they'll actually have a platform, and then they'll actually have a chronological lineage of every single pair drop, so people can go through every single collection and then look into that collection and see who's actually selling it, auctioning it, trading it, and all that other stuff. But yeah, it's just people aren't in crypto right now.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you on that, Johnny, because it's crazy you say that. I just left the gym with my homie. I showed him the shoe. Oh, it's 900. He was like, oh, $900, run it. Then he was like, oh, you got to buy it with ETH. So I have to sit with him in the car right now for 40 minutes, make him a MetaMask, teach him how to buy ETH on Coinbase, send it to the MetaMask, buy the shoe, which was like, he was like, fuck, bro, like, I would not know how to do this or do this at all if you didn't just show me. So I appreciate it. And I just realized, like you said, like, my average friend, and my friend, like, I'm young. My friends know how to use computers. My friends are smart. My average friends do not know how to set up a crypto wallet or have never looked into it just because of, like, the complications it has. So think about the masses of people who aren't even that good with tech.
Yeah. And think about how the numbers are distributed. Like I know it's gonna be some tanking, right? Some people are just gonna be moving shit, trying to move shit, because we know how NFT land is, and people mint shit just to sell it under mint. But
100%.
I'm really interested to see the process and how it plays out once those pairs start drying up, and people really
Not,
they realize, like, damn, it's only so many left. What are we gonna do?
Well, look what's
no, that
okay,
Dre,
IRLs right.
real,
Hubbed ones. Like the hubbed ones are like becoming less and less available every single day, right? It's like I'm like trying to onboard more and more people, and they're like, dude, I can't even find them in my size. And like and that's like right now, right? And still most people don't even know about it, right? So as the broader market gets educated on this, yeah, like these original shoes, especially in the limited quantities. And it's so funny because our community was the one who slept on them first, right? Because that's why they minted less than 6,000 pairs of the
Yeah.
crypto kick IRL. all that shit. So the community itself, in which we're talking about supporting, doesn't even support it, right? So trying to get the outside, it's
I
a
was gonna
task.
say too, and
All
the
the
people
Yeah,
who
but
did
half of us
support
commentary.
it,
couldn't even get it shipped to our houses, bro.
no, listen, the people who
Like,
did
you know the
support
shit
it,
I went through?
Everybody's talking at the same time. Like guns going.
Passion. Passion. Carol, you were saying something about not
Yeah,
shipping.
it like yo, I sold the crypto kick IRLs already. I got $3,600 a pair. Fucking Artifact leaves meat on the bones. It's just like right now we're going through like a growth stage, and like people just aren't fucking understanding shit. Like I'm one of those people. How often do I fucking go on a tangent about nothing? Like fucking every other fucking day, man. Um, like like we just need better explanations because some of us are not fucking giga chads or giga brained at all. I just have some money. That's it.
No, you know what, Kiro, you're making a very interesting point, and you are correct in the way that you are communicating this point. This is something that I communicate to everyone I can speak to, even within the ecosystem of Artifact and outside of it. I just had a meeting earlier today with someone else and said the same exact thing. There is a gap between where the founders are delivering and where other people outside of the community are receiving. And that's the main point, the gap that needs to be bridged, because exactly what you said, a lot of people aren't quote unquote giga chads and they don't necessarily understand the process. They need to have people who can translate the process to the culture of people who are interested in being a part of the project however they can. And that's where, honestly, at this point, it falls upon us and what we can do to make that happen. And that's the whole discrepancy here between, honestly, where the founders are delivering and where people are receiving. And that's not only founders within Artifact, but founders across Web3, period.
Dre, like Johnny was saying too, like not everyone supports the drops. It's more so other people do than our own, I guess you could say. And for that reason is also why I think these sneakers are going to be worth so much more IRL, because those who are holding them, like we said, in order to like be in NFTs, like to be real with yourself, you got to have money. Like you got to have some money to spend. You got to have some money to lose. You got to take risks. So not everyone's just down to buy an NFT. Therefore, I feel like whoever has them already mostly are in the right hands.
Wait, you super rugging. You robot rugging.
1 second.
You iRobot rugging. I guess you're picking up on the Wi-Fi.
Rugging? Am I still rugging?
Now you sound clean now.
No, that sounds
Okay.
good.
All right. I was going to say, pretty much once they land IRL, all the people who waited a year and a half to receive the shoe are not going to be down to sell them. And if they are, they're going to be like, I'm not selling this shit for $1,000. I waited a year and a half. So instantly, I feel like the value of the shoe when they touch down is double, triple, just because the people don't want to sell it. They're in the right hands. And like Johnny said, the people who weren't able to get them because they don't know how to set the shit up and who missed out and really want a pair are going to be willing to pay the price.
I think that's up to us to set that up for them, though, to set that education up as well, because, like Kiro said, a lot of people, or like you said, a lot of people aren't sneakerheads. Like Johnny said, a lot of people who are within the community have no idea about sneakers and not sneakerheads. They don't know how the commerce of sneaker sales go. So if we set up the information for people within the community who are buying these products just to resell them, if we give them the understanding of, yo, don't just buck these off as soon as you get them, sit on them and hold off, and you'll get the price you want to sell them for, then they'll execute in that manner. Other than that, they're going to be Giga Chads or NFT
I
bros, and they're
mean,
going to fire it up.
that's why we need sneakerheads to have these, because these motherfuckers make a project floor go from this ETH to -3 ETH within a
That's a
day.
fact.
So they're going to do the same shit when they have the shoe. That's why my goal is to have these sneakers in the hands of the people I grew up around and truly look up to in the sneaker culture, whether it's shop owners who fucked with me when I was a little kid, or low-key influencers that look cool with certain sneakers on and make the price go up or make them cool. Like,
Yo, you know what we fucked up on,
shit
guys?
like that.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, we should have been fucking bugging Franelations to get in here because his sneakerhead community is crazy, bro. The amount of cook groups that this guy has access to, and Dre, we put them on a fucking show. We get sponsors. We fucking get them paid so that they could fucking pump our bags. That's what the fuck I'm about.
Like I said, man, once these are able to be purchased with USD, you'll have no problems getting your money back. You guys can always convert it back to ETH, right? This is what I keep trying to tell people, man. Once these things can be purchased by the people who aren't in Web3, that don't have crypto wallets, they don't give a shit about crypto wallets, right? It's like the guys that I know that own stores that are early guys, they're setting up crypto wallets and they're buying them because they want to be the early guys to then have it on the internet, to then get the likes, to then get the YouTube views, the TikTok views, and all this other stuff. They're only buying them for that specific reason, just to have them early, just so they can review them. I'm already signing up with multiple sneaker stores to have them unboxing them live, right? It's like, it's once they get into the secondary market where these guys don't have to worry about a crypto wallet, right? That's what it's going to come down to. I don't care who screams it to the loudest. I mean, LeBron James could walk down the tunnel with it tomorrow, but the sales aren't going to go up at all right now just because of the crypto thing. It's like you got to be able to transition it. This is where the biggest gap has been. This is where Nike's got to figure it out.
But I also think that gives us the advantage here being this early because people may build some awareness of it, but they have no resources from their perspective to be able to achieve and receive these things. So yeah, like, 50-50, good, good and bad situation. I agree with you, Johnny, for real. I mean,
when you look at it, Dre, too, when you look at who's actually collecting these things, like you come from the exact space I do too, right? It's like, look who's collecting them, right? The people that know and the people that have like been inherent sneaker guys, like they're at least aware, right? Bobby, Franelations, like Ronnie, like all of these different guys, like they're getting them and they're collecting them now. And then again, just like they've always set trends, this will be no different.
No, I agree. I need to speak to you about having your sneaker connect guy buy these ducks of a feather so I can buy these DNA Murakamis, man. I would love to make that transition.
I like the point whoever just made. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my phone. Maybe they don't need to learn how to use ETH, right? Maybe it is an advantage to us. I know that we do want to onboard a lot of people to the space, but with this specific situation, maybe it's just an advantage to the people who do know how to use ETH, right? And Pump is killing it out here onboarding. But for this one, you're already jumping on the opportunity ETH-wise, getting these things stacked, and there is going to be a market for them in USD on the secondary sites that you guys already use anyways, and in the stores. So I'm looking at it more like an opportunity. Like, we're a little early. We know how to use ETH. We know how to do it. And now that's why I bought 4 pairs now, or whatever, until you pump the bags today.
So how many more pairs are we buying?
Fucking go.
That's what I'm saying.
They're only going to go higher. I promise.
Is everybody trying to get 10 pairs of the Murakamis? Is that what we're on?
Well, I thought 4 was good.
Wait, what are they at right now? They're at like 5.8.
They went to half an ETH. Are you saying the DNA?
Yeah, the DNAs.
DNAs are out of here. We're talking about the drips.
Oh, so what? Do I just buy another pair now?
I mean, yeah. And if you're feeling generous, buy me one too, bro, and pass it along. DreMill.eth. Cause shit.
Yeah, I have a quick question. Dre, you may be able to answer this one, or anybody. Johnny, maybe. This sort of transition of Nike to NFTs in the dot swoosh community. Are they? I mean, is there sort of a plan to set up a marketplace? Because like right whenever this shit first came out, I remember a lot of people talking about, oh yeah, this is gonna like be the StockX killer or whatever. Nike is wanting to do the NFC chip to guarantee authenticity and so forth of the sneakers, and that's this sort of merging worlds between NFTs and sneakers are going to be facilitated through like either swoosh or maybe even inventory or whatever. So like my question is that going through, and is there something on the horizon that's going to facilitate the purchase of Nike sneakers with ETH that's like not, OpenSea or whatever?
From what I know of it, I don't think that they even want, if you're speaking about Nike Virtual Studios, they don't even want it to be that type of a process to be utilized in crypto. They want it to be the same processes of sneakers app. And that's the reason why they simplified the onboarding process. So the people who are Web3 or Web2 centric, they don't even have to feel like they're out of place joining NBS. It's just a seamless transition, and they want the purchase situation of the products that they put up to be mimicking the same type of feeling. They want
So it'll
people to
be
be able
like
to
fiat
dabble in,
then.
yeah, they want to dabble in crypto without them knowing they dabbling in crypto. Why? Because the media is putting out this, the message is saying that crypto was this and negative and NFTs are bad and sucks. And so if you get people to be a part of the process without even knowing that they are part of the process, that's how you keep your customers coming back because they're comfortable.
So there's not going to be like a real like facilitation of transition from like fiat to crypto per se. They just want you to buy sneakers through their channels with fiat, but then I guess you have the you have your dot swoosh account and will essentially have um, digital representations of your whichever sneakers that you get with the NFC chip in your sort of dot swoosh wallet without even really, there will be no like sort of crypto. There will just be like whatever you paid fiat.
Honestly, I can't answer because I don't know for sure, but from the conversations that I had previously, I think they said something about it being like a merged kind of thing. Like, you know how you can go on OpenSea and you can use MoonPay
Yeah.
to buy.
Yeah, it's so Stripe has an integration with the Polygon network. Um, so they're using probably either their own processor, whatever Nike uses, or Stripe to do the transactions, which I think is brilliant because the idea of Polygon is to give blockchain functionality, but give a simple, like, custodial wallet or whatever. There's a couple different companies that do really good custodials, like Stardust. And I think that's actually the future of this NFT thing, because one of my buddies has like probably over 30,000 sneakers. He literally owns a house that's just all sneakers inside of it. So, there's people looking at this. He's the one that bought the two pairs for 3,600 each from me. So they just don't want to deal with fucking crypto bullshit. And I don't blame anyone. Um, Most of the people I know have just lost money in crypto because they keep buying at the top instead of DCAing. It's like nobody reads in this space but clones and Zukis and DGods now. DGods are starting to read a lot.
I mean, even us reading, we like to buy at the top and sell at the bottom. Like we just reading them losses.
Too true. I mean, I guess I had a little bit of a sort of warped vision of dot swoosh and what that sort of could be as far as onboarding, and like I guess the vision of Nike Virtual Studios and that sort of crypto interface. I mean, they obviously had their unique sort of position in onboarding people into dot swoosh without like really people knowing that it was, an NFT project. But I'm wondering like how they're going to facilitate those secondary sales. They obviously want to take a bite out of that. They want to have sort of their own in-house StockX situation with the NFC chip. So I guess all that's TBD. But I guess I was hoping a little bit more along the lines of there would be a unit of money that would be essentially, I mean, ETH or Polygon or whatever it may be, so that people aren't essentially spending whatever the fuck it is that there is their native fiat for the sneakers that they purchase on .swoosh platform or whatever. So I like the secondary sales is what I mean to say. So I guess we'll just see, huh?
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting reveal on their side. Anyway, I'm ready to see what NVS does. Like, I think the main part of them and what they're doing, they wanted to have the collaboration from. And I just had this conversation earlier today, and I'll say it again. I think, in my opinion, the NVS they're looking for the up and coming designers who Nike can snipe up and create careers with and for with this process. Is the same situation as creating a talent show and allowing their best competitors to come through and drop their ideas, and Nike can pick from the best of the bunch to create the pathway for them to continue having the best designers working with and for Nike. So to me, it's just an excellent way to transition to a new thing anyway.
Yeah, it's
Tevington,
sort
what's
of this
cracking like a
crowdsource. Yeah, I see those hands. It's like, but like in true bad take fashion, I'm going to step on everyone's toes and say, yeah, it's just brilliant, crowdsourcing technique, and that's definitely not new. But the cultivation of the crowd on dot swoosh and having it be crypto native is, it's pretty innovative. I'm looking forward to it. Sorry, guys.
Nah, you're all good. What's up, everyone? Actually, I wanted to just make a couple of points, or to maybe share a little bit of insight or of how I think this plays out to some extent. And I don't have anything that's like Artifact dropped this and I did some research or whatever, but it's more from just looking at how Visa and MasterCard and actually realistically every credit card company has been moving, which is integrating with crypto and allowing you to use like a Visa card anywhere, right? And it doesn't matter if you want to pay with crypto or if you want to pay with fiat. They're kind of merging, let's just say merging worlds here, and that I know that Visa has been going hardcore in that aspect. When we think about Polygon and the fact that Nike is working with Polygon, what's making Polygon successful right now is the fact that they're approaching this space, from a kind of like a white glove perspective, right? So they're making it super easy for like corporations like Nike, Disney, Starbucks to come on, and they're providing them with the platform so that the end user doesn't even realize that they're dealing with crypto. I think a good example, and I'll circle back to Nike here, but it's Starbucks, right? Like they've been the reward program that they have and the Starbucks app that everyone uses on a daily basis is built on the blockchain, has been on the blockchain for years. Nobody knew. It wasn't until recently that they introduced the whole journey stamp that are now selling as NFT. But even then, the whole campaign around that was around, we're not calling them NFTs, they're digital collectibles, and it allows you to gain access, right? This is just an extension of our reward program. So where I think this is all going, and so wrapping it all back around, for Nike specifically, and the fact that the that swoosh has the NFC chip inside, it does allow them, just logically connecting the dots here, it will allow them to drive provenance and track secondary sales and all those different things. You as a user probably won't know, right? But as you're buying and selling, there should be a way for them to get a little cut of that potentially built into the contract. I don't know, I'm speculating a little bit here, but the NFC chips themselves allow for that to all happen because they are on the Polygon. It will be connected to your NFT if you do it, and if you don't, there should still be, actually we have the .swoosh wallets, right, and the addresses and which are linked to your account, so all that stuff should allow them to track it in behind the scenes. And eventually, if we again bring it back to Artifact and the inventory app, it wouldn't be that hard to believe that, yeah, it will provide a marketplace for people to sell not just the digital collectibles but also the physical shoes for the community, for sneakerheads. And again, you will be able to pay with your standard credit card. I mean, right now OpenSea allows you through Visa and or MasterCard to just buy, right? You have the option to buy in ETH or you can buy with your credit card. And Visa, and again, Amex, I think was the latest one to jump on the bandwagon. Every single credit card company now offers a crypto reward and or the ability to make that conversion. So just wanted to share that. That's actually one of the things that I have a pretty big interest in, is following the adoption rate of this space, right? And the big payment giants getting into it, and how they're moving and how they're collaborating with everyone to make it that simple for the average person to, if they want to use crypto, they can. Like for those of us who are crypto native, to go back to the regular economy, and for those that want nothing to do with it, to still be able to participate but not have to deal with the complexities of it.
Has anybody bought on OpenSea with a card, and how difficult was it? If anybody wants to come up and talk about it. Pump
Other
just
than the verification thing, for
yeah.
the first time that you purchase, is super freaking easy, man. Like, but that's coming from somebody that's crypto native, right? So, like, I just feel like other people are going to have a little bit of an issue because you already have to have a wallet. They don't have a simple way of onboarding. They need some sort of custody like wallet, because like a lot of people, they're very familiar with the standard banking system. If you can onboard them that way, you can eventually get them to the point where they feel comfortable enough to buy a ledger and like move their assets. But like there's this big disconnect, right? Especially like, we're all like very native to the ecosystem, but like Pumpisha's out here fucking onboarding people, but they're saying the same thing, like this doesn't make any sense.
And then you make it
The
make
one thing
sense as
I
much
will,
as you can.
yeah, the one thing I will quick add, when you mentioned the banks, Wells Fargo, and I know they're not the only one, but Wells Fargo, if you actually go to their website, has a whole section about crypto and why is it beneficial. They're talking about Bitcoin. So there's a lot of education that your average bank or your big banks are actually doing today to prepare people for that transition. And the goal isn't for the customer to go and create a crypto wallet. It's so that they feel comfortable that the bank can, if they want to, provide them with the ability to buy the crypto and have it in their savings account like anything else, right? So, like I said, it was mind blowing. I went through and I read the whole thing, and they have monthly, or maybe it's monthly or bi-monthly newsletters that they drop about different topics on crypto and the benefits of it and why blockchain is the way to go, all these different things. So there's a lot of education that people are not realizing that the banks are actually doing as they get the guardrail, or like the guardrails set up and the infrastructure built out for when they make that transition. I actually posted an article earlier today by Citibank where they were talking about tokenization and how that by the end of this decade, all of your assets, like the stock market, all of that's fun, everything, all your assets will be tokenized or have a digital representation of them. So whether you realize it or not, we're actually pretty close to that inflection point by, I would say, like mid-decade here, that they will flip that switch. And when they do, those of us who are already here, like you're set, you're good to go, you're going to benefit from it. Those who are now coming in, there's probably some gains to be made, but it will be limited. And the people who are the laggards, right? Like the last one to adopt, there won't be anything left, but it'll be super easy for them to get in and use as customers and consumers. But if you're looking to profit from it, like now is the time to get in. But anyways,
Yeah, it
I know.
seems odd. I mean, it seems sort of counterintuitive. I know what you're saying, and obviously, like, blockchain, the banks and so forth want to use that ledger and blockchain technology. It definitely seems counterintuitive to a lot of the information out there around, crypto and Bitcoin in particular, especially coming from, the Bitcoin maxis who are, sort of hell bent on, crushing TradFi and crushing like centralized banking and whatnot. So, yeah, no, it's interesting to hear that aspect. I also wanted to ask if y'all thought that inventory was going to be sort of a a sort of a beta test for for Nike, because obviously like Artifact's going to have all of us fucking around with inventory. We're going to be the native sort of crypto folks that have our heads wrapped around what it is, and then they can sort of tease that out to to normies or whatnot based on how we utilize the inventory app, the ability to buy, sell in and amongst our selves, the assets that we have in our inventory, and what essentially that looks like as they push something along those lines. Our individual decentralized inventory of our of our NFTs. Season 1, obviously season 2 coming up. All of our artifact kits. And then obviously whatever Nike's going to be selling through dot swoosh, which will essentially initially, like as y'all say, will be you can buy it with whatever the fuck you have or want. But I feel like seems like that would be really advantageous to Nike as the parent company, but also facilitate everything that we want, which is like to fucking kit out our clones and power ups and whatever else it may bring to to the ecosystem.
Yeah, 100%.
Wait, Tevy, before you go, bro, please let Baron
for
go,
sure,
because
Yeah, Baron, go ahead. Sorry, I don't know.
I know it's gonna be some shit. Please let this man
It's
speak.
about to go down. I know I'm gonna catch some heat here. Let's go.
Please, Baron, all you, baby. Go ahead, man.
Oh, I didn't know I was here. Let's go back. You know what? Let's go back to Tevy. I don't really.
It's the Ellen and
I got some notes loaded up. We're not ready for my notes yet. Tevy, go ahead.
All right, I'll make it super quick. I just want to answer Ilan's question, and then I'll turn it over to you. So if you're ready, give it a couple of minutes, and you got it. So I appreciate you allowing for this to happen. Thank you, Sir Baron. No, what I was going to say, Ilan, is 100% from the standpoint that, again, I go back to the keynotes that Benoit dropped for the NVIDIA thing. There's so much alpha in that 40 minutes that they covered. But one of the things he said was there's always going to be the need for somebody to get dirty and get in the trenches and experiment and innovate. It's not going to be perfect. You're going to make mistakes and learn or whatever. And so they're definitely looking at pushing the envelope, bringing people on board, and pushing as hard as they can. And I think the reason for that is, yes, they are going to be we as a community are going to be the guinea pigs. Artifact is going to be those who are pushing the limits of what's currently possible and finding the fail points, right, and breaking things along the way, so that Nike can come back, learn from all that, and execute and onboard people in a seamless way. Because the reality is like, yeah, if you're about this life, like you're fine with the mistakes, right? As long as you get that early access, and you're getting the latest and greatest, and it's not going to be perfect, but they'll refine it along the way. My mom, my brothers don't care for that nonsense. They want the stuff when it's ready. They want to go to the store and buy it and be done with it, right? And that's what Nike will provide. They're happy enough with me having the crypto wallets and being able to like pick up these Air Force Ones and shipping it to them for free. Here's happy birthday, Merry Christmas, all that stuff. They don't want to be doing the work, and Nike knows that, and that's what they're going after. So Artifact is leading the way. And that's why the people from that swoosh and NVS are like, yeah, we're learning from Artifact, and they're very humble about it. But it's very deliberate, right? It's because they know they're not trying to catch the wrath of the community and any of that stuff. They just want to onboard the masses. They have the low training stuff, and they're going to roll it out nice and smooth. But Baron, all you, man, thank you for allowing for that extra time there.
No, wait, before Barry even go. Saying I'm just playing. If everybody could retweet the room, I would greatly appreciate it. But go ahead, Barry.
Let's do that. God, we got some fire.
I,
This is some
I
good stuff tonight, isn't it, Drain Compound?
Yeah, bro. I kept sending Baron hearts just to like let him know that I see him and I care for him and we're gonna get to him and don't leave us. We already lost subscribe this week. I've been
Oh,
tagging him in
I
the
can't believe
comments.
it.
Uh, so I was just reassuring Baron that we cared and that Ilan and Tevi cared about him, but they were on
They
fire.
were,
Shout
and
out
so
Ilan.
here's the funny part:
You guys are on fire.
they're on fire, and I love them both, and I love when they get on a roll. And you can't get in the middle of a roll because you get run over. Like that's what they say. Um, yeah, I actually just raised my hand when Tevi did, just to see who Dre was going to call on first. So then I didn't. So I wasn't ready to interrupt the roll. You know what I mean? And then I didn't want to put my hand down because it would have been obvious that that's what I was doing. So, but I got some notes. Uh, I would love to see. I think we're getting close to being able to have a matrix and kind of map of all the things that we have and like how they connect. And someone asked for like that clarity curve. Said that earlier, and you know, shout out to Pump. We've already pumped his tires probably enough already tonight. But you know that
Never
you could
satisfied, Baron.
create a a great like matrix for that based off of that thread. 5 categories, the asset names at the top of the column, and then the rows are the different forge date, when do you choose your size date, cost, t- t- points of cost, right? So is it at forge, was it at the mint time, right? Those same categories would then flow across all the various assets that we have so far, and some of them would say closed, finished, right? Mailing, in process, okay? And then someone would say open, and someone would say to be determined, all right? It would also talk about, it could say Unreal Engine compatible, 3D file ready. Yes, 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 across the board for all the fucking assets. So that'd be fire two to show. All right. That's note one. Um, we are the test kitchen. So everything you guys have talked about, I agree for with as it relates to kind of being I think that Artifact will. Nike's going to go to USD payments, credit card payments. We already know that's part of the plan. Um, with that being said, in this conversation about the test kitchen, I'm not surprised that we won't see USD and credit cards at Artifact's next mint, which might be animus, which might give us a little bit of insight at how we were talking about, like how the mint process itself would drive popularity just because of numbers. So that's kind of cool in my eyes. Um, I love what Toby One Tooth put out today on IG. It was a process behind the crypto kicks, photos, artists involved, sample variations, quality photos, thought out, organized, right? And guess what? That idea came up in a space. So that's fucking claps, fire, shoot off a rocket, whatever you want to do to celebrate that. I don't know if it was a bad take space, but that was an idea that came from uh, someone in this room, I would imagine, because I was in the space. So what we're doing here matters. Sneakerhead. Someone was saying that this is the only thing I did disagree with the sneakerheads. Just they don't doesn't they think the project doesn't make sense, or they can't make sense of it. I think they're too. I think at the end of the day, that might be like the way it appears. But to me, the specifics are they're too lazy. It's really not their time at this point, because anybody that's spending that much money on shoes is, they're used to paying a lot of money for shoes, and they'll pay for it when they can. They haven't seen the product yet, so they're kind of on the fence. They don't realize that these shoes are going to be made by a custom manufacturer that's not your standard. I mean, that whole trip and that whole celebration, that wasn't like a special visit to a standard manufacturer that Nike uses every fucking day. All right. So this isn't like normal shit that we're getting here. So those are the, and I, so those are the things. I think people have a hard time making the step into crypto when they haven't seen the product. So I see that barrier going down, and I also see that barrier going down just because, like what Dre was talking about earlier, the way they were using dot swoosh, and onboarded so many people so quickly, and they got a token that's custodied in a main wallet right now, but they'll have the option to take it out later. That's what I see. But I'll probably, that's pretty long-winded monologue, but those are my thoughts so far.
Yeah, I think to the last point, and to what Dre's sort of been beating the drum about is once the sneakerheads have the hook, they're going to be all in. And I think that once the season one Air Force Ones sort of begin to disseminate amongst the sneakerheads, and they start to get that hype, and people start to scan the NFC chip, they start to see the digital representation of the sneaker that they have in their vault, in their wallet, like in their digital wallet, and they're able to like basically show that digital wallet digital representation of the Air Force One that they have, back at home in their closet, that they're not going to fucking wear, but they can prove that they have it because they can show all their mates and on their phone their digital wallet and say, here's my collection of of kicks. I think that's going to really fucking explode people's minds around the power of NFC chips, the power of sneakerheads, and their sort of collector mentality, and what an inventory app, like the utilization of an inventory app, is like. You get to flex on motherfuckers your entire collection, and because you only get to wear one pair of shoes at a time, and you're not going to drag all your homies to your house to like go through your shit. But if you have that on your phone, that's next level.
That is what Dylan just said, is the reason that I invested in Artifact and minted that day, was verification, and the fact that I could show off my closet to people with the mindset of not just showing it off, but basically how many people do I see digitally a day versus physically. Sorry, we can go back to the hands.
Yeah, the quick thing, the cool factor will sell these like no other, right? So it doesn't matter if you're a sneakerhead or a basic person. The simple wow factor around, you can scan the shoes, all this information pulls up, and then you add the AR aspect of it. I was trying to find, and I'll be quiet here in a second. I will go and see if I can find. There was something about, you can scan the phone and it pops up the shoes, whatever, right? And on your phone you can look at the 3D through AR of the shoes, not necessarily Artifact, but something I believe Nike or somebody else was working on. So there's a lot from a tech perspective here that, again, as these get in the wild and start capturing people's attention, and now you're introducing the NFC tech, tap your phone, here's what's going on, and oh, by the way, there's only like 1,500 of these, that will drive, right? So we're on the cusp of all that fun stuff. Anyways, back to the hands. Thank you for letting me quick interrupt. I'll go find that post.
No, y'all killing it, man, for real. Like we need to clip everything that's happened thus far in this conversation, because y'all are definitely killing it. It's I wanted to get Sophie's opinion on this because I know she comes from that Web2 world, and she is the female counterpart to my spirit. So I would love to hear what she got to say about this.
I'm cracking up about your intro. Thank you, Dre. That was a good one, and thanks for bringing me up. You guys always I told you guys, I think earlier this week, like I caught the vibe, and I'm gonna be here. So sorry if you're sick of me, but I love the vibes here. So I'm trying to come here, like, make this a regular thing. It's good vibes. But
Come through every night, every day. We here. We'll be waiting.
I love it. I love all of you too. But I mean, I relate so much with what you guys are saying. Like, I literally came in like 25 minutes ago, and every single point that's been said, I'm like, yup, just like nodding my head over here. And like, especially of course with the NFC chips, you guys know what I'm building. Like, it's so relevant. It's so much the future. But yes, coming from the Web 2 side, like, we are the guinea pigs. We, like, someone, like, you've all said it, Tevi said it, like, someone's got to lead the way. Someone has to get dirty and do it and grind and be the risk taker, be the innovator, like, whatever. It's 100% it. I've worked with a lot of Web 2 brands, especially on coming into this space, and they're ready. They want to execute, but they don't want to take the risk. And like, you guys again know what I'm building. Like, they need brands that will lead the way, that have worked with all of them before. And Nike obviously is at scale. They were able to take the risk, and they're, it's interesting to me. There's something I was thinking about this whole time is like, okay, if we're the test, our FUD is actually valuable. Like, that's why we are so important, because they're relying on us to tell them what works, what doesn't. Like, our opinion is exactly what they need. And then this being on both sides of it, at least personally and from my experience, is like, they want our opinion so they can learn. For instance, like, I'll be straight up here, because I've been on spaces with GQ a lot in the past couple of weeks. Like, they did this project because they are learning. They're coming on spaces like GQ execs. It's the same thing with the guys at Colton Rain. Like, they're old. They're like old people that have left their executive jobs for years to, dabble in Web3 and launch a dream that they were never able to do in Web2, and they get it. And so we are the test, but that's why we're so important. And like, you could say it's FUD, but like, it's really the new version of data. It's the community. It's hearing it straight from the people that are experiencing it. And we do have access to the founders like never before, Like, I work with a lot of Web 2 brands. I work alongside people that work with Web 2 brands, and they're like, you know, for instance, I'm going to use Fear of God, for instance. Like, Jerry Lorenzo does not know what his specific customers are saying every day with Fear of God. But like, for instance, with Cole and Rain, like, they're in Twitter, they're on spaces. Like, if there's FUD or if there's like compliments, whatever, either way, it's going straight to the founders. And this is just the new way to start a business in this space, honestly. And that's why we are really important. We are the guinea pigs, but that's why, our feedback's important, because what Artifact hears, Nike hears, and everyone's trying to build, so then every other brand gets in, and they're all waiting, they're all ready. We're just all the proof of concept, and then this all just comes back to why we're still early. And yeah, I mean, I'm obviously passionate that the sneakerheads resell culture, obviously, like, that's my thing. And shout out Dre. I know I saw the meme today that who posted it, all the memes, but I was cracking up. It was like, whenever someone hears sneakers, that's like me too. That's why you're my other half here. But
That's
yeah,
facts.
we're gonna, the sneaker culture is gonna push through, like, at least for me in the past couple weeks. Like, my model's digital first, but if I had a physical, like, I can sell on the street, I can go up to someone, especially my sneakerhead, like, network, my circle. If I was able to show them the whole product of an Artifact shoe, like anything like that, what I'm doing with chips, like, if I could show them in hand, I feel like that's the onboarding we need, and like, that would kind of be easy money. And then you just say, oh yeah, and let me just set you up the wallet and send you the NFT so it all works out. Like, then they have a whole nother level. The AR comes up, this comes up, they can trade it on a secondary marketplace. They don't have to go through StockX. I'm not even going to go down that route because I feel like I've been rambling for a minute. But yeah, like, I'm down with everything that was said, and this is obviously like what I vibe with. Yeah.
No, that's a fact. We appreciate that. That was a great terrible take here on Bad Tech. We appreciate you and your words. But I like that segue, because you're absolutely correct. That's what it's going to take. And that's just the culture of Web 2 sneakerheads. They need to see it in hand, or see an influencer do an unboxing, like the homie Johnny said, or they have to have some type of display of the technology behind it. They have to have some type of way of viewing what the possibilities are outside of seeing a JPEG or NFT or something like that. They had, like, that's the whole point of being a sneakerhead, is the physical side of it, right? The smell of the shoe, even though as weird as that is, motherfuckers will smell the shoe. You know what I'm saying? But that gets them going in a certain type of way. And that's part of the reason why we do this CloneX LA thing and have the IRL events, because it hits different when you actually there to be around people. Like, yeah, we had this spaces every single night at 6 p.m. Bad Take come through, but it hits different when you in there with people face to face. You know, you can see their smiles, you can feel their energy. Sometimes you can smell their breath, depending on the person, and it's a different type of experience. And that's the gap that's left behind from these projects, from these co-founders, from the founders that are creating these projects. It's a gap that's left there, that human interaction is needed, that touch is needed, that energy share is needed. So it makes perfect sense for sneakerheads to feel that type of way and for that conversion to happen. Because just as much as the homie SBJ came through last Friday for the CloneX LA Bad Take event, and he saw the vibes and he felt the energy, what did he do this week? Yo, I got to get me a clone, bro. This shit is crazy. The community is fire. I love the energy. I want to be a part of it. Same scenario. Sneakerheads. Yo, got the sneaker in my hand. The technology is crazy. The materials are off the chain. I need to get one of these, two of these, three of these. And I need to show my other homies because they won't be hip. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I spent $400 on this just to be like, you ain't you ain't up on this. You know what I'm saying? We know the classic line. It's the same situation, but it's going to be a whole nother realm when we have that bridge to intersect this gap that we have here together. I do want to ask you a question, Sophie, but I'm gonna go to Navi first, and then I'm gonna come back.
I don't even know what to say. You can probably just ask her the question. I feel like I came up here to ask some questions, and then the long questions, like I was thinking about like the concept of the physical, like even what you just spoke about, because I was thinking about like how everybody's locked up in their algorithms and nobody in Web2 really cares. But when Artifact even dropped the space strip sneakers, and people got physical things making videos and people saw them, and then people started caring more about physical sneakers and people started looking at Artifact. I never heard anybody in the wild talk about Artifact until I went out wearing my hoodie, and then some random couple comes up to me saying like, "Hey, I read about that. Like, can I scan your chip or whatever? Like, does it work over here? Like, what is it? Could I put it on the Snapchat?" I was like, "Yeah, absolutely. You can do whatever scanning things you want if it onboards more people, right?" And then, but like absolutely, like, so the sooner we can get more sneakers into our hands and get them on the internet, get things like actually shown, the better it'll be. Because like I said, everybody's just on the internet on their little algorithms presenting them exactly what they've been Googling for X amount of time, having nothing to do with crypto. So even if they're just going on the sneakers app regularly, they're not going to see anything unless they see that CIRL that went many months ago. And they're like, I
It's
don't know what
gonna
to do
get
about that.
late.
I'm not going to worry about it.
It's
Yeah,
gonna get
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
yeah.
Yeah, but for now, like we need more physicals, because like Web2 people don't seem to care that much. Like, yeah, the Web3 people care. The Web2 brands are still looking at like, oh, what's Nike doing? Like they were saying like, oh, I want to look into that. What's an NFT? What is all this? But the Web2 people, like I think even Dre, you were saying at one point you were asking your friends about Dot Swoosh, which is essentially the onboarding for Web2 people, and they're like, I don't know what the fuck that is. So we need more physical sneakers. Is the gist of everything that you guys all answered in the last 10 minutes. I've been waiting.
No, for sure, for sure. And I usually keep things a lot more secretive, but I'm learning to share information because it helps more energy build up to actually create the reality. But Pump was with me last week when we were going to NFTLA, the actual conference, and I had spoke to someone on the Artifact team about the idea of creating actual teams in different regions of the world that could focus on specific sectors of the trifecta that I described Artifact as, right? Like they have the technical side, that's one sector, which is the NFTs and the innovation that comes with the NFTs. They have the tokenization and the gamification side, and they also have the fashion side, the sneakers, the streetwear, and things of that nature. And what I proposed was having an actual squad, an actual team, like maybe 5 people, right? Being a part of this team that takes care of the US side of things, and having a team over in the UK side of things, and having a team in Tokyo, right? And those 5 people make sure that they hit every physical stop they can hit to showcase the fashion, the sneakers, and the streetwear. So I mean, every con you can hit, designer con, complex con, sneaker con, all of the events, all the throughout the U.S. just promoting that specific sector, whether it be fashion or the tokenization, the gamification, whatever. Like I said, I would of course be focused on the fashion streetwear side, but that way it builds the awareness within the Web 2 culture of that sector you're speaking to. And how things work here is once you spark that flame in that sector, it automatically transfers over into one of the other ones. It automatically just bleeds over, because when you're talking about the sneakers, you're going to talk about the RFID chip, which is the technology, right? Which is automatically going to the gamification and the tokenization, because it just automatically naturally spills into that sector as part of the merging worlds. And that way you have that Web 2 sneakerhead being onboarded to the full part of the community and understanding what Artifact is about. And that way, that's you build the awareness, right? Which is also part of the other trifecta I always speak of, the foundation, the awareness, which builds the hype, which builds the FOMO. And then we got them. They into it, right? And that's how you onboard people in that side. That's how you bridge that gap. But that was an actual idea that I shot to multiple people on the Artifact side of things, because it just makes perfect sense to me to do that, to have that onboarding, because that's the gap that's missing. The founders are going to keep shooting out these innovative ideas. That's what they're supposed to do, but they don't have the time to sit down and break it down to a quote unquote normie or Web 2 sneakerhead to give them the benefits of being a part of it. They just throw it up in the air and hopefully they wish somebody else to catch it. But sometimes they need a little bit more direction. And that's part of my thought process. So I'm putting that out to y'all so y'all can understand that too. But with this question I have for you, Sophie, is with you coming from places like your previous situations, right? Like Hype Beast and Hypermoon and all of those things. How do you foresee people taking this or picking these sneakers up, or and the chips and the technology? Like, how do you see this process happening and people receiving it?
That's a really good question, because that's exactly the problem that I saw, at Hypebeast. Like, they are all for the culture. People know what's going on, but the problem is our type of people, meaning the people that are actually conducting the sales and buying the products, and in these communities and the on Twitter at least, they're not the people reading Hypebeast every day. And then, we're reading Twitter timelines, and then vice versa is the other target market is reading Hypebeast, and they don't know what the fuck a digital wallet is. Like, it's the disconnect, and that's why they're struggling. That's what Hype Moon was bridging, because the niche people that do get both sides of it, the me, the Dre, a lot of other people in this chat right now, like, we get both of the sides. And that's why I'm so bullish on that idea that you were just saying, is like, we need to onboard people authentically and like just go up to them and show them there needs to be a product in hand. Like, I think the past 3 people have said that. Like, the key is the product first, because at least for myself, if I can go up to someone and show them it all, like, it's done, it's game over. They get it, they see it. It was easy. Everyone has a phone nowadays. Like, that's the onboarding, that's the bridge, and that's how every brand is going to get it. So the problem at Hypebeast with the onboarding is there's a disconnect between the two audiences. Not many people are reading online articles every day. I mean, I wrote about the hoodie drop when it dropped, and everyone was so interested. Like, you guys probably saw, Hypebeast posted the video of the wings coming out of the hoodie. Like, everything was dope for the entire artifact ecosystem on the Web 2 side. But how many people converted and actually read the Hypebeast thing or saw it on Instagram and went and came into the artifact ecosystem? Not a lot of people. Like, then there's still a really high barrier for the normies.
No, that's facts.
Yeah.
That's real.
And I wish it wasn't like that, you know? Like, that's all of our jobs right now, I think. If we want to keep pushing this forward, it just all comes back to what I said before. Like, we're just early and we're getting there. It's making progress, but we need less bad apples and more pushing. Yeah.
You already know I love your idea, Dre. I've talked to you about it already. Huge education gap between what's going on here in Web3 and Artifact, specifically Artifact busy building, and the Web2 culture, right? So we saw what Dot Swoosh did and how they kind of hit the streets, boots on the ground. Like, we're holding panels, we're educating on the ground, right? Because this is a world, like Sophie just said, there's a big barrier to entry. So I love the idea. I think that there should be a team solely focused on education, like purely education on those three facets of Artifact, right? Um, all the cons, just kind of tackling it on the ground, bro. So even hitting sneaker shops, talking to owners of sneaker shops, who they're going to educate their customers, or that, everything, man. So I love the push. I already told you, any way I could help, let me know. I think it's a great idea, and especially at this time, man. Like, there's no better time for Artifact to start focusing on maybe education of the brand and getting the brand out there into the Web2 world than like right now.
I think for real, we already doing it. You said, let me know if there's anything I can do to help. This is it right here. Like, this is us coming to church every day, talking about commonalities. And this is the voice of the community. And we hear every single day. Like, this is very powerful as far as a marketing tactic, if you want to go down and break it down to business terms. To us, this is just us doing our thing and communing with the people that we want to speak to anyway. But for a business and a brand, this is gold because they have instant feedback from their supporters on the direction that they should go, the pivots they need to make, the things they're happy about, the things they're upset about. Like, they didn't have this back in the day in the 90s when Tommy Hilfiger was doing shit. And, he didn't know if people didn't rock with the puffer that he came out with for that season until the sales was down. And by then, they had already had so much of that supply, they were stuck in the negative and the red just from building that out. So this is extremely powerful. And I don't want anyone who's a part of this community, whether it's Artifact, CloneX, CloneX LA, Bad Take, whatever it may be, don't underestimate the power that's here with the attention that we're giving. Because this is it right here. This is the beginning and the end for everything. This is the alpha and omega. If we come through with pitchforks and fires, it's a wrap. We tearing shit up. But for us to come here and be like, yo, we rock with this, we here for this, we're gonna keep it going, we're gonna keep the word going, like, this is very powerful. We cannot excuse that. I sat on the phone and talked to some dude I never met before just off of Twitter comments, and we had a great discussion about esports teams and the future of Web3, right? And he gave excellent insight because that's his realm and that's what he's done thus far. And he understood everything that's happening here in the Artifact ecosystem and would just necessarily just gave the breakdown that was needed, that was, be hard to understand as a Web2 person. He got it. So, and now look at it in the messages. Yarlin just gave homie, he gonna shoot him some Air Force Ones for the free ski whisky. You know what I'm saying? Like, just based off of
That
that.
was fucking dope, bro. That was
Right.
amazing.
Right. And that's just off of conversation. Him putting a comment in a thread, me understanding and commenting on a hit or replying to his comment, and then him hitting the DMs, letting me know what's going on, and me being like, yo, let's get on the phone, and just building naturally, community naturally. Now look, he's in the community for real. He's in the project. He's gonna jump on Bad Take later, right? Like this is a powerful tool, extremely powerful. So to answer your question, Compound, we already doing it, man. And we're gonna continue to do it because this is what we're here for.
I just got my streaming setup almost done. I just ordered that fucking USB hub thing so I could plug in the stream deck. I could plug in the second camera. Yo, bro, clones are gonna be streaming by the end of this weekend, bro. I don't give a shit. I looked at what Alex is doing. I gotta grab a Valhalla. I have one picked out. I gotta buy the Ute first, then the D God, and then that, and then some other stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna drag all these motherfuckers in here, kicking and screaming, so they can make some goddamn money.
Yo, so I'm just reading back, Dre, and yeah, I see Yarlin came out of nowhere. You and him were having a conversation, and Yarlin came out of nowhere and said, "What's your wallet address? We're gonna onboard you with these shoes." Because the man has been shilling the shoes to all his sneaker homies, but he has been saving his paychecks to get his own.
But
And
the haters will never talk about that. That's
I
crazy.
just retweeted it, bro. That is dope. I didn't even see that until it's weird. Twitter's too good, bro. Dre starts talking about it. And the algorithm hears him talking about it, and guess what comes to the top of my timeline is the comment. I literally saw it right as Dre said it. It was
Yeah,
actually
I got the notification because it was through the retweet of my tweet of the drips, and
Yeah.
I was like, "What's your wallet address?" I was like, "Hold on, whoa,
Yeah. Next level stuff though, but that's what
there
it's
he goes."
about, man.
He said, "James."
Onboarding. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of this. And that's what I was saying to you earlier, Pump, when you first got on. Like, yeah, it's gonna be some people out there who gonna have some shit to say. No matter what direction you go in life, it's always gonna be somebody who has some shit to say. So don't even feed into that shit. Like you can stomp your footprints all through their shit, or you can take the clean road that you paid for yourself and get to exactly where you want to go. And this is what
Yeah,
happened when you take the clean road, man.
bro, it's even like with Machi. He's starting he has an esports team. I'm gonna fucking support them, bro. He probably thinks I don't like him. I just don't like when people say the N word and they have no business saying it. I don't even say it, and I'm black. So, you know, there's like a lot of things in this space. Like people just don't have respect, right? That's generally where I put things at. Is like he just lacks respect for other people. You know what I mean? And he could work past that. I'm not gonna not support him because he's a piece of shit. I'm just not going to engage with the things that I think that he does that are wrong. I think a lot of us, we got to keep that in mind. Like, yo, we can't be mentioning a foe because then we're going to go broke. The last thing we need to do is fucking start entertaining people's bullshit. We have a good community. We have solid leaders in our community. And I think like going forward, like even look at Sobi. Sobi has fucking PFPs that are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. One of them even almost a mil, and he's still rocking a clone. Even it might be a pixelated clone right now because he's not happy with people fucking paper handing shit, but none of us really understand the paper hands. That shit just doesn't make sense. But the sooner it gets to 2 ETH and I can buy more, the better for me and not for everyone else because I'm never selling.
I just had to give a moment of silence for never selling, and I was writing a comment.
Yo,
Yeah,
I
me
love
too.
you, Kuro. Kuro's a fucking goat. Other than when he says he hopes clones go to 2 ETH, everything but that, I just love this guy.
Everything else is great. Nah.
Yo,
Yo,
bro,
next time,
Nah,
yo, don't
Luigi
worry.
I
Next
has
time,
me
fully
fucking
Kuro.
down
support. I
bad,
fully
bro.
No,
support
next time you
Luigi
say some
has me
shit like
down
that,
bad.
Kuro, I'm making another post. So be careful with your words.
for to
Yeah,
eat.
okay.
I
I
fully
promise I won't
support
say
it.
anything. Yo, bro, listen, man.
I'm just
I'm
fucking
low
with
on
you.
ETH. I need more clones. I like my public wallet only has one clone in it. The other wallet I can't share it because people are gonna fucking because I use Tornado Cash. They're gonna accuse me of all types of dumb shit. So that's the only reason I don't do it from that wallet. Otherwise, you'd see like all the other shit I have, and I love a lot of it. Even like some of the sneakers, they're never getting fucking minted because that way the ones that I have that are minted and are getting forged are going to be worth more, and I don't care.
No, I just gotta find somebody with a pair of Murakami DNAs that's gonna sell them to me for the low price, so I can get
Probably
these
gonna get the only
motherfuckers.
size 14 too. That's the crazy.
Hey, yo, don't matter to me. They will be mine. They will be on me toes for sure. But I know it's a whale out there who got tons who don't give a good damn. You know what I mean? That's gonna be my pull up
Bro,
There's
for
definitely gonna be
Luigi.
like you already know there's gonna be 5 idiots who just forget to forge them.
Bro,
exactly.
Luigi. We need to get Luigi in this place. We need to fucking question him. We need to see what he needs to fucking let go of some of these assets. Because this guy's just holding out on us. I'm going to do the same thing. So don't judge me for that. But fucking judge him for it.
Luggis, you mean? I thought it's Luggis. But
No, I'm calling him Luigi until he pops up on us. Pull up on me.
pull up on me. The man, I don't think I've ever seen him sell anything. I'm sure he's got plenty. Hey, did Locked In get his pair of DNAs?
Locked in, he minted them with his clone. He sold one and then kept the other pair.
Oh, you could get two pair. That's right.
Yep.
That's smart.
Wait, what pair did he have?
DNA.
Is there?
Damn, locked in. Damn.
Yo, Locked in has the whole set except aliens. So then when I go to his house, I'm gonna take a picture of his DNA next to mine and make it look like I have all of
The old Instagram flex technique. I see.
them.
Car on the side of the road. Let me take a picture real quick. Classic move.
Locked in got some heat, man. It's crazy. I saw the post he put up today. Like, damn it, man.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's actually locked in ETH.
All I'm saying, dude, is I don't know if I've ever met an alien clone. They're rare, bro. It's only 30 of them. They're just like their own breed. So the 80 alien shoes, I just feel the same way. Like they're just kind of unattainable.
I
How
wouldn't
Yeah, but
buy those though.
how many orange reptiles have you met?
One named
no,
Kuro.
oh, dude, I know a few people with
I low key don't fuck with them, but I'm gonna get them just because they match my reptile.
orange reptiles are pretty rare though.
You know, it'd be nasty if they came out with some orange reptile Air Force Ones. Like, that'd be
Like a
nasty.
reverse colorway.
Oh my gosh.
That would be fire.
Bro, that's what
Can I
I
get
thought
more
I was
copper
getting. Why do
stone?
you think I sold those fucking? Yo, listen, man. Green is not my favorite color unless it's in my pocket. I don't want to see green on my body. I wear black, and that's about it.
They
I don't
should have
really like
done.
other colors.
They
Huh?
should have done like DNA drips. Like for example, if you have a
Yes.
reptile that has drip, like a reptile Murakami shoe, super limited, some shit like that. That would be dope.
But even but still, these green reptiles are nasty. I think they still the nastiest pair, like aesthetically. Like they just, especially the sample that Zap showed with the different, like it was fading or going in different colorways. That shit was
I
disgusting.
think I'm undead gang. I think I'm gonna rock those over the reptiles. To be honest,
I really like the aliens too, for real. Like,
not for
especially,
6.6 E. It makes
I
no
mean,
sense.
you know, if they come that bright, like really that bright and that vibrant, that'd be so fire, man. So
Nah.
fire.
Okay, you take those, and then I'll take the DNAs that you need. So
I mean,
perfect.
we talking nasty now. I ain't going that way. I'm just saying. I think they'll be nasty. I think they'll be nice.
Tevington was good.
So I've been researching for the past, man, what, 20 minutes now? I finally found the post that I was talking about earlier. Pinned it at the top when we're talking about AR, Nike, the chips, and where we're going, how things will evolve, and people needing to see tangible product or the physical representation, even while they're shopping. Check out that little video at the top and understand what Artifact is building and why Nike picked up Artifact. That's what I gotta say. So if you're looking out, the long game and why this is the place to be, that little video at the top there just gives you like a little bit of insight into where things are going. And remember that the box that our AF1s are coming in have even more AR tech built in than the last one for the space strip. Like they took it to the next level. These boxes are getting their own. These AF1s are getting their own brand new shiny box. But anyways, yeah, check it out. It's pretty dope.
Y'all make me buy another pair right now, man. Like shit. Why do I do this to myself every time I come in here?
I'm just trying to give out information and perspective. That's what I do.
I appreciate it, man. Baron, what's crack a lacking, man?
Back to kind of what Sophia was talking about. It'd be cool to like almost like reverse engineer it, where you claim the physical and then you get the NFT, and then because like it's kind of happening as it like now that we have the physicals, like we're going to be selling the, like if you sell that, you're going to be selling the physical and then transferring the NFT. So arguably at this point, if people have had trouble because the two communities don't really mix and there's not much cross pollination at this point, I could see maybe there being more success in them doing more limited physical claims that come with an NFT, where the let's say the artifact in this case, or Sophie in this case, then sends you the NFT as kind of your receipt. I think of the NFT as the receipt from the retailer.
I think the concept though with the whole receipt thing, to take it one step further, is it lives within the physical. That's what I'm like.
Oh
Really,
yeah, for sure.
because then it lives on and the product life never.
Yeah, and the token,
and that comes in. Yeah, that comes in with trading, exactly. Like
for sure. Yeah, because you got to have the digital token piece, so that you can have the digital version, right? And then, but you got to have the chip in the clothing, because A, it's just badass to have that in there, and B, the verification piece is so key. And to take this a step further, I'll take the lollipop out of my mouth that I'm eating. I love candy. The opportunity to be like the custodian or like the middleman in this deal, and to be like the trusted source, that takes, because I don't know that, and maybe Nike will do that one day, maybe Artifact will do that one day, based on the resources Artifact has available to them. I don't see them building it without Nike stepping up and saying here's a whole division dedicated to the buying and selling of physicals. I think there's a company to be built there. And who's better to do that than the people that grew up in the community and everybody knows them and trusts them? So let me know who wants in on that, because I got all the securities background and all the that kind of stuff, and the controls that could be in place to give people it basically have an escrow account.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, like a blockchain based escrow, but keep going.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're reading my mind. That's all I got.
Yeah, 100%. That's the key to the entire system, to wipe out the middleman completely. If you're looking at a model like StockX, let's say, like to wipe that out, you just need a blockchain. You need to wipe out the middleman, the authenticator, and then the person who takes the funds and distributes it, all obviously with fiat, and you replace it with the blockchain. And you use the chips, and it authenticates it and verifies it, and you use the blockchain and digital currency to get it done with a third party escrow that just moves the funds for you securely.
Yeah, I see them being like, as a second part of that business model, is them being helping manage the mints for the owners in the various tokens within that wallet, because that can turn into a pain in the ass. And as a holder, you're going to want like Artifact will want to have like that kind of concierge service for their holders that don't want to ever miss anything, but don't want to deal with it. I mean, it's not really part of the shoe game. Kind of part of the fun of the shoe game is chasing the shoe, but just some ideas. Well, let's go back to the hands.
Oh, I'm gonna completely derail everything. So let's go to Nav.
Yeah, I guess my question is related, because is it I guess it's going back to the whole conversation of like what the missing piece of what Web 2 needs to see to actually care about anything that's happening in this field. And one, yeah, Dre talking about like having that group in different communities or different communities to connect with the Web 2 and explain to them what's going on that's closer and understands how to connect with them in a certain way is important. Because I saw that, I guess, whenever Zap did the sneakers app presentation, where like he showed the shoes, people were excited, and I was like, that makes sense because people are seeing the physical shoe. But then he goes on and he's a founder, he's connected to the system, he's very Web3, and he's like, oh, all you have to do is like, we have these lace engines, and you go online and you get a lace engine and you just set up an NFT wallet and connect it to a thing that you make on our site. And once you get that, you just go on to OpenSea, buy the lace engine. And I'm like, nobody cares anymore. Everybody is gone. They could care less. But like, is fixing the problem as simple as running everything through the sneakers app, giving first dibs to everybody who actually goes through, gets that lace engine, and then running whatever's left through the Seekers app through the regular lottery system? Because that seems to sell out on a regular basis.
I think you hitting it right on the head right there. And honestly, that's more of the that's more of Web 2.5, right? If we're gonna get real technical, but nobody gives a shit about the numbers. That's all they want, to be honest. People want to be able to have some type of exclusive access with the ownership of special tokenization, special NFTs, like clones. If you got a clone, they release it on NVS and their marketplace. You have X amount of time as clones to go in first, make your purchase or whatever it is that you're interested in grabbing, and then keeping it moving. And all the other allocation goes to people without clones.
Send the tweet.
You know what I'm saying?
Send the tweet, because that's why Barron's here. This fucking whack tooth paper hand mother. Let's go back to the hands.
But that would be ultimate utility right there, right? Like, people would absolutely adore that process, especially the very few or selective people that are here as sneaker connoisseurs. Because if you hear and you're a sneakerhead, you're more than a sneakerhead, you're a sneaker connoisseur. So I would love that, right?
Oh
There's
my
no
God,
better
Dre.
feeling in the world to be like,
I'm
bruh,
so sick of taking L's. I'm so
you know
sick
what I
of
mean?
missing it. Draws. Raffles. This shit is broken. I just don't
that
think
feeling is what gets you, right?
they can't put that in their consumer's face right away. I think it's the 2.5 process, right?
Right. But think about it, if you from NBS, right? Like, if you own the NBS token, then it's a whole nother ball game, because they can be like, yo, you could just be a part of this situation, right? Or find some type of way to integrate it.
Phase it in.
Yeah. So find some type of just soft release it in, whatever. But speaking from Artifact's perspective and speaking from, a CloneX perspective, that would be ultimate utility. And if you have a certain amount of time to get what you're looking for, after that it goes public. And then it's a whole nother ball game. That's the floor price will go crazy, because they have ultimate utility. You telling me you get into this special event with this special key, aka the clone, and I can get these special perks? Sign me up. Give me 3 of them mugs. I want 3 right now, because I want to buy 3 pair. You know what I'm saying? So yes, that's what I'm speaking about. But I believe things like that can be implemented in the future once it's a level understanding that come from the education of the 2.5 bridge that I'm speaking about now, that's built up of multiple teams from around the world. So I'm sharing it here with my Bad Take family. I would say first, but I already had these conversations with other people. So I'm sharing it here second or third. It depends on how many people I spoke to. But I think that would be ultimate when it comes to our community to help it build up and get to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, like, whether it's Web 3 or Web 2.5 or whatever, like, something I say all the time is the only thing worse than no internet is slow internet. Because then you're just sitting there being like, oh, wait, maybe what can I do? I can do this a little bit. Like, people getting hit with, you have to do all these things to get these crypto cakes IRL, made it easy for them to be like, well, I don't care. I'm not going to deal with that. But if they're on the sneakers app and they get that L and they know there's a way to make it better next time, that completely changes it.
100%. 100%. It's and I said this before, it's Premier app is Premier Skate Shop is a company that does this VIP tiering where if you spend $1,000 every calendar year, each calendar year you get platinum status. And with platinum status, they will send out invoices first before they release the actual pair of SB Dunks because it's a skateboard shop. They'll send it to you first for you to be able to check out your pair first with you being a platinum holder. And that's how I've gotten some of the most prestigious SB releases this past year. So people say like, damn, $1,000, but it's like, yo, it's well worth it if you invest in it and make sure you're getting your money back with getting these releases. I made $1,000 with those orange lobsters that came out last December. And that's just one shoe, right? They had those SB Jordan 4s that just released two pump, but I was on a conference call and missed the damn release. But just those type of perks and utilities are far more worth so much more than anything else when it comes down to being a sneaker connoisseur. So if we can implement I'm speaking into fruition, when we implement these ideas within our own community, it's a game changer. We're going to Tevington or Cure. Are you still going to derail us or what?
Oh, absolutely. Take it away, Tev.
Yeah, I was a little distracted, but I didn't hear the full thing, but I heard Sneakers app, which jogged my memory. Earlier in the Bad Take chat, I dropped so I was messing around in the Sneakers app, and I saw the Crypto Kicks post that they had on the Sneakers app. Now, the interesting thing to me there was that it does have a register button that they added. When you click that register button, it actually takes you to the Artifact website, and it's about the Air Force One's forging event that's going to be happening. So a little bit of speculation here, but I do think that somehow, some way, potentially, either it's going to be a raffle or some type of way. I think there might be a way for, again, Nike the sneakers app to promote the Forge event when it does happen. I don't know if they're necessarily going to do it, but I thought it was interesting that for months, the Crypto Kicks, that initial uh, post or whatever that they had, took you to the Crypto Kicks IRL. Now it's taking you to the Forge event for the Air Force One. So I don't know if they're slowly working on switching things over, and it's obviously way down in the app, right? Like it's not like on the first thing that you open. It's not the first tile that you see when you open it. But as you scroll down, they added that register button and everything else. So they might be working on some updates. We'll see if, as we get closer, it gets revved up, and now they'll change to the Air Force Ones. But it's
What
interesting that
shoe?
it's connecting. The Crypto Kicks are IRL. I'll post a
Well,
little video.
but here I can clear that up for you. I don't know if it's speculation, but it's the register button was there when they had the release for the Crypto Kicks because that's how you signed up. You had to actually go. We know the process, right? You had to go to the Artifact
Yep.
site and you had to create a wallet or attach your wallet and go through the whole Web3 process. The register button is still there and it brings it up to the Artifact site of the Air Force Ones because that's what's on the homepage for the Artifact site is the forging of Air Force Ones. So I don't think it has to do with the forging of Air Force Ones. I think that register button is still there, as if the Crypto Kicks IRL registry was still live, right? And that's just where it brought you to when you click that registry button. So that's
Gotcha.
my troubleshooting.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense too. And that if it's that simple, that's cool too. But if not, either way, I think for anyone who's scrolling through and like looking at shoes or whatnot, and they see a Crypto Kicks IRL, what is that about? They're gonna stumble upon the Air Force Ones, which I think is a positive. So whether the sneakers app decides to blow it up and make it all about the Air Force Ones or not, I think it's a good thing that it's connecting the dots there for people. But I thought that was interesting today when I saw that, so I figured I'd share again with the people in here.
All right, Kuros, take us away, man. Where we going this time?
All right.
I'm onboarding in real life.
So I don't really like this minting shit. Like I usually just get my little brother to do it for me, right? So this Carlton Rain, I can't mint, or like what's the deal with this?
Yeah, so the drop was definitely the source part of the experience, the onboarding experience, because the chips were pre-minted, or the NFTs were pre-minted, so they could be put to the chip. So for instance, if you, it wasn't a mint, but if you bought, let's say, and the reveal's happening on Tuesday, but if you bought and you reveal, let's say, blue colorway edition number 5, that's the chip that you have that's going to go, that's the NFT that you have in your wallet, and that's what's going to go into the physical you receive. So that's why the process was put on that way. But the problem was everyone went on and they said, oh, 401, it's done. The collection, was sold. So now they're up for secondary. So the hurdle's over. Go, the link's in the bio. If you want to lurk on secondary, shoot your shot, do your shit, and then
Yeah, because I was
reveal.
gonna buy on secondary, but which one is black?
Well, okay, yeah. So that's where the that's where the speculation comes in. Reveals on Tuesday, and
No,
so
no,
you
no.
wait
I
till
don't know how to speculate. I just want to buy black. I don't.
so you want to
Okay.
wait till reveal, and you're probably gonna want to place a normal, open sea type bid on the black, the colorway you want when reveal comes, and I'm sure that hopefully someone will be listing a black for you. But yeah, that's
Yeah, how
it.
many black ones are there total in the collection?
So there's, of each colorway, there's about 52 on the dot. So there's 52 black, and there's different rarities and print editions for the black. But 52 will be.
Wait. So okay, so where's the AI art? I'm not huge into AI art. That's why I'm asking.
I'm trying to think like what you've seen. I'm really not trying to like shill and pin a whole bunch of shit up. So
No. I'm just
if you see
asking
the
like on the
monster with
bio.
wings,
I'll DM you. I'll DM you.
yeah, if you've seen the monster with the wings, the UFO, I'm trying to think, with the guns, and then there's a robot. Those are the 4 highest rarity print editions, and those are the AI generated. I mean, it wasn't just AI; they were tweaked a bit after, of course, and a lot went into the AI. But yeah, that's the AI art. Trying to pull from all strings here. It was a lot of fun doing the AI stuff with the creative director, because he obviously comes from a very conventional fashion creative direction. So to work with AI and a machine is a whole another story, and it was a really cool process.
Yeah. So with that being said, you have a very nice human PFP, but one clone.
Okay, it's funny you say that, because so I come on to now. See, now I'm gonna pin something funny. I come on to Twitter on I think this was yesterday. Shit, I don't even know, but I think it was yesterday. And I see I'm losing my blue check, so I need to get Twitter blue. I don't need to get Twitter blue for the blue check, but I gotta. Elon's not giving me a choice here. I gotta do something. So I'm gonna get Twitter blue because I'm gonna lose my check, and I am gonna get at this point. I'm gonna get a hexagon PFP, so it's obviously gonna have to be something from the bag, and that's where I'm at. I've been meaning to come in here and talk, clones now, so I could get something that I like, but I need help, guys. I need help finding one that looks good and one that I vibe with.
Yeah, I always do this to people. I've done it to Frank many times. It's kind of why you got a clone. It's not peer pressure. It's just if you like timeless art, this might be a community you want to join. Just saying.
I appreciate the open arms, and I think a lot of people in here
You're already part of the
actually know.
community. I was trolling you.
No,
You
no,
don't
no.
need a
But a
clone
lot
to
of
be a
people in
clone.
here know that I need a clones and I want a clones, and that's coming up. And so anyone who sees one that looks like it could be my vibe, I mean, help me out, and I'm.
Oh, I will find you a clone because I look at clones
You
all
got
day, every day.
I'm about to get spammed with every clone ever. I'm excited.
you got everyone.
So
Hit me with it.
I
Yeah,
know.
you
Between
you asking
Tevi
for a lot.
and Baron, Oh
I
my
know
god.
I will find you a clone. Like are you looking for you want a clone that kind of looks like you, right? With the pigtails, like what I'm looking at right now, right?
I don't even wear my hair like this, to be quite honest. It's kind of just that I look like a PFP with this shit.
All
But
right, cool.
it can look like
I'm gonna find
whatever.
I've
you.
already I've
I'm gonna
already
find
found
you
it.
stuff.
the
I
Angel.
already
Oh
found it.
shit, we already
All
Angel.
right,
got
Yeah.
takers.
it's in the
Hold on.
comments.
It's
Yeah,
a wrap. You
Baron's
didn't
the
open
only
up a whole
person.
new.
Yeah. There
It's
you
a
go.
whole new tornado coming now. Every time somebody comes in here and say this, they leave with like 10 clones by the end of the night. It's a wrap. I mean, you're gonna get random DMs from random strangers like, "Hey, here you go. What about this one?"
You're gonna see some dope ones though.
What you name some traits that you are into to help them narrow down the search, or you're gonna get like the wildest shit ever.
Angel clones.
Definitely angels. There's a few angels that are fire, like crazy fire. I owned one. I minted it, but my paper handing ass went and bought a fucking mutant and something else with the money, uh, and then flipped that, and then bought some nonsense fucking waifu PFPs, and then they decided they were no longer an NFT project. They actually did it before Doodles, um, which is ironic. Let's get Charles in here. We need a Doodle in here so he can be on point.
Charles is a clone too now. He just masquerades under a doodle.
I was
Uh,
gonna say you need to get her a demon clone because she said she listens to NBA YoungBoy.
Oh my god,
Oh
we don't need
my
to
god.
go here, bro.
we don't need another demon running around. We got Deep. He's the newest demon. He's going off on the timeline.
Yeah,
Deeps is
Deep get
hard.
me. He got me like to retire my demon because I'm like, I feel like if I bring my demon out and I'm vibing with Deep, like things are just gonna I'm gonna go way off the rails. So
100%. Deep
I
and
Deep
got
is
my
a
bid on a demon. I need a demon, man. I
nah,
need a demon
bro.
real bad.
Deep is a gateway drug, bro. Stay away because you get sucked into that. You're never leaving. You take one hit and it's a wrap. It's got you.
He
where is Deep tonight?
I know. I miss him, Tevi.
He's at
He,
an IRL party.
well, it's good. He's actually doing something.
He got out of the house, guys. In Canada, that's a big deal. That is
I
a
got
big.
it. I
I'm
got out of
outside
the
every
house
day.
today.
What are you talking about? My dog has his own playlist. We go on car
You're either
rides.
outside to walk the dog, go on a
No,
car ride, or
I
smoke a
walk the
blunt.
dog, but I take the dog with me everywhere I go. Cause when he starts growling, people fucking don't go near my vehicle. I park my vehicle at the back of every fucking parking lot. I don't care. I'm not gonna be friendly with people around my physical possessions. I don't vibe that way with that stuff. Like cars out here, they're overcharging, and nothing's happening to my vehicle because I'm not gonna rely on fucking Uber Eats to do my groceries ever again. They're pathetic.
Yo, the other day my wife, she ordered Uber Eats, okay? This motherfucker, excuse my language, instead of bringing a pound of turkey, like a sliced turkey, he bought the whole boar's head, like block. Not like a turkey that you'd stick in the oven. Like, this guy must have thought I had a meat slicer at home or something. And the DoorDash guy just leaves it on the front step, bro. And I'm telling you, the big, huge block that they cut from weighs way more than a pound or a half pound, whatever the heck we were getting.
Yo, I have my
They'll just
coming and my monitor fucking stand. I'm almost
yo, Curl. They'll just get whatever they want. They don't give a shit.
No, they don't. They actually don't care. I ordered a monitor arm, and they just brought a fucking monitor. Like these guys are wilding. Like I like clicked the thing on the Walmart thing inside of the Uber app, right? And then I clicked order. I wasn't planning on leaving my house today, but I ended up like going to the park downtown and stuff like that, taking the dog with me. But like today was supposed to be a day where I was supposed to sit here and like nerd out and figure out this like whole streaming thing. I still don't know what I'm doing.
Yo,
It's been fucking 72 hours and I still don't know what's going on.
Do you
I
even
finally managed to get the Mac Mini hooked up to the camera, and now the keyboard and the mouse work still. And I can press the button on the keyboard and it wakes up the monitor. That took fucking almost 36 hours to do.
Prez is probably listening right now. Like, this guy doesn't know shit about streaming. Can't believe he's even asking in here. Streaming noob. What is this guy thinking to even
I'm
be?
trying to lure him up here.
who sends
By the way, Bad Take is being streamed live right now on YouTube and into an Artifact Space Pod. And I will repin them to the top just so we can shout out the homie Prez for doing all the dope work he does for
Hey,
the CloneX community and CloneX Radio.
Press, can we repurpose that and create a Spotify podcast or a podcast period to be streamed on any DSP with that that recorded information? I think we should
I
do
can
that.
do it on what is this? Descript? I forget the thing that I use for the audio videos, because then we could post and create Spotify stuff.
I think that should happen, right? Because we sitting up here just talking about the recipe of what it's going to take to get the awareness up, and that's part of it. That's a huge part of it, and we already doing the work. Why not repurpose it?
what and maybe you guys are talking about this already, but what Thread Guy and Sobi and I don't know if Kuro got on there, but doing that video spaces, that's fire.
Yeah,
Because that brings a true human connection to the spaces that hosts who maybe you've already gotten to really like just because you've listened to them a lot or you're new to the space. But that shit's fun, man. And we could do it great with our clones, man. Fuck. And show off that tech.
bro. The fucking face filters. I just have to, like, I think Google, they work for Google. I can't remember. Somebody was telling me that you can install like an app and then you can do it. Like right now I'm setting up the Stream Deck. I'm going to make it so I can turn on and off my face filter. I'm going to make it so it plays some stupid song. Yeah, I'm going to make it do a bunch of stuff.
Take about a week.
Probably more like a month. Like I'm going to be realistic here. I don't know what I'm doing.
At least you're trying, man.
Bro, if not who? I can't even remember what third guy says, but he says some fucking inspirational shit. And I appreciate that because he's the one that told me to start streaming clone shit because he's not going to do it. I try to convince him to do it. But I lack the riz to...
Nah, you don't. I could listen to you talk all day, honestly. It's pretty entertaining.
Hey, Compound, who are we letting up in this request roulette we have here?
I'm concerned, bro.
Both of them look masked out.
No,
I got my finger on my nose.
After Bluegrass last night, I don't know how. Like, I'm just kind of traumatized.
Yeah.
Yo.
I don't know. Bluegrass was chill. I don't know what happened, guys.
Yeah. Totally chill.
Yeah, she was.
I was searching the news and the police scanners this morning in Kentucky.
just to make sure.
Yeah.
Joan missed this time.
On Joan.
Dre.
Oh, it's
Which one?
Dre,
the last 10 minutes of
please
last
reveal.
night, if you want to.
Yeah, I need a recap because I keep
I
always
I've been
leave
the spaces during the best times, bro.
Yeah, y'all missed it. I can't even go into like my mind has gotten rid of what happened. I can't even dive into that. Like it's just like damn. Sorry guys.
Dre.
It was a time.
I made it to the Charles the Doodle episode.
Oh yeah,
I
for
mean, I
sure.
see Rose. Maybe I know Rose was. I feel like Rose was part of it. So maybe Rose, can you give us a recap? Like I was looking at the chat
Yeah,
and I was
yeah,
trying to
I
figure
can
out
Bro,
what
I can do
happened,
it
but
because
nobody
I
said
did
anything.
the
So
post.
that'd be
Dre or
I did the
Rose?
post space. It was meant to recover from it, but I had a surprise guest. So I think Compound was getting lots of different requests, and you know how this goes, guys, because whenever he lets someone
Is it
new,
just me?
something
Am I
horrible
bugged?
gets pinned.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. So he let
Oh wait. Hold on, Rose. Hold on. Sorry to
yeah,
interrupt,
yeah.
Rose, but I think he's rugged. He asked you for the recap, but he can't even hear you talking.
Oh. Okay. I'll hop
Oh,
back down. I'll go.
okay. Let me drop. I'll be right back. Hold on. No, hold
Oh,
on.
cool.
I'm excited.
I love
I
this
always,
guy,
I always miss the drama, man. Fuck.
dude. Oh, man, this was. There'll be a Netflix about her. Um,
Mhm.
it's. I don't know when it's coming out, but okay.
Send me a DM like I was not driving. All right,
he
that's
called me.
cool.
He said, I'm
Oh
not.
damn! Wait up. I left another one up. Colin K. Wait, get on your job.
Okay, I'm back.
Compound just in case it's some
Can
poop.
you guys hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, Rose. Yes, I can hear you. Okay,
Yay.
I'm ready.
Wait, Rose, wait before you go. Where you go? Sorry. We gotta get this. We gotta make sure Colin K is a real person and not up here to post poop in the messages.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Are you here? Are you real?
Yes, sir. I'm real.
Uh,
Uh,
all right, well, chill out. Wait. So, no, not your time yet. Chill out. We got story time, and then we're gonna come to you.
all right.
All right. So let me try again. So yesterday, Compound lets up Bluegrass Deb. I think that's her handle up. We were a little nervous because we weren't sure, like, special guests, people coming up, what that might look like. But Bluegrass came in hot. Like, she was super pumped and then started cursing at us, told us about her story about being a trucker and how life is really tough, and then would curse at us, and then would say hi to Polly and compliment Polly on her voice, and then curse at us. And then I would say hi to her, and I just want to say hi. And then she was telling everybody else to, like, let me speak. So she kept saying, let her speak. But I think everybody was just having fun getting to know her. And then, yeah, so
Wow.
it was just a lot. 10 minutes, the last 10 minutes of the space. It's at the 4 hour and 22 mark. Because I wanted to make sure everybody knew. If you want to go back and listen, I kept notes.
She just kept telling Dre to shut up.
It's horrible.
That he was a POS to go F himself.
Yeah, she
Oh,
called me a
Go
bitch multiple times.
yeah. She's like bitch, like dude, screaming. I mean, at the top of her lungs, she was the angriest.
Was she being dead ass, or you think it was someone just?
No, she was
Yeah.
serious. Large Marge from Pee Wee's Big Top or whatever that movie was. She said she was a truck driver, and she said she wasn't driving, but you can definitely hear the wind hitting the windshield from her driving. So it was next level. But
He was off.
she definitely called me a bitch multiple times.
No, and she was a stock trader too. We were asking
How did
her
I
about
miss
that.
that, bro? How did I miss that, man?
You
Fuck.
gotta go back and listen because it was 10 minutes of literally pure absolute chaos and
I would have fucked
comedy.
around so hard, man.
Dre or Vega kept going. Jones had one too many twisted teas.
He kept calling her Aunt Joan off the Twisted Tees.
That was an inside joke because the person who came to the CloneX LA event, one of the sponsors brought in like 20 boxes of Twisted Teas that nobody drank. So we was left at the end of the night with all these Twisted Teas. So when Kaz left and took his Uber, we took all of them and put them in the Uber with him to take home. So that was the inside joke about the Twisted Teas that if you wasn't there, you wouldn't understand. But it was mad funny.
and
I saw those and I was like, what the fuck?
and
They was stacked from the floor to the ceiling, man. It was hella Twisted Teas in that joint.
and then so I think Compound did a perfect, like, rug of the space, so you can witness that too. And then I decided just to host my own space last night as a follow up with the title "Let Her Speak," which is what Bluegrass was telling everybody as she thought I was trying to speak and everybody wasn't letting me. Anyways, I started space just because I wanted to hang out with Elle because she got a dope clone to get her story. And then guess who joins my space? Bluegrass joins my space. So we chat with her. She spoke for like 10 minutes straight, telling us about her story, how she is not driving. She was parked, but that is like her home. Like she's a trucker, so the truck is her home. And yeah, I got to know her a little bit better. But now she follows me, I follow her. So she's probably gonna join us more. You know, a couple bad takes and she gets to join the chat, right?
Wow. I'm definitely going back.
Can we host a boxing match with her and Dre?
Honestly,
It's gonna be a pillow fight.
I just don't know. We're kind of finding ourselves onto like different areas of Twitter. We're outside of like NFT and crypto Twitter now. I'm not sure how we're doing it. Maybe it's Sophie with her human PFP. It's getting us out into the rest of Twitter. Thank you, Sophie. Shout out for getting us outside of our echo chamber with the human PFP. Yeah, we'll still get you a clone though. But what's up, Harry? How's it going, man?
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Good, man.
Yeah, so this has been a great opportunity that I've always wanted to do, and I've always just wanted to come out and say that I've always wanted to make a call from space. With this being a space call, and I'm just glad that this could be the first time that I could, make a call from space.
This is your first time in space,
Yeah,
on Twitter.
yeah. Wait, this isn't actual space.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
a little
no,
bit of
wait,
both.
no, it is actual space. Welcome,
Yeah.
space station number 9. I'm Dre Mill, leader of the space station. What's good, bro? How are you?
Oh man, I'm doing great now that I met you. I just wanted to, call and say that this is an awesome space call, and it's my first time making a call from space. And
Well, you're doing a great job, man. Keep it up.
yeah, no, I feel like I'm so nervous right now. This is I'm just so happy to be here, and all of you people mean so much to me that I've had such a rough day, and my first time coming to outer space has been just a fantastic time, and I'm trying to hold back these tears, but I'm just
Don't hold them back. Let them go, man. Let them fly.
I'm just so happy to be here, and
Who the fuck?
We love having you here, man. Let the emotions flow, bro.
Don't cry,
This is a
Harry.
safe space.
We're all here for you,
Safe
bro.
space.
dude, it's
Shut
lonely in
up, you
space.
fucking
We get
pudding
it,
pop.
Harry.
Welcome to
I'm
space.
just,
It's crazy out here.
I'm so hungry.
What do you want?
I'm French fries. I'm so hungry.
What the fuck is this fucking pudding pop? Kick him out.
I could go for some pudding. I could go for some pudding.
Is
I
he
really
an
want some
actor?
pudding and some pop.
Yo, give
I
us some
want to
pudding.
I
Yo,
want to pudding pop here in outer space.
I want to put in pop too. If we taking requests.
all right. So, Colin, I'm gonna ask you a question. How did you guys find us up here in space?
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just I'm
So
I we
let
find
me
the most
explain
that
this. Let me explain something here. So yeah, I was looking around and I saw this here space titled Bad Take. And so my mind immediately is thinking, what the fuck are you doing taking in fucking slow pitch? Swing the bat. There's no reason to be taking any pitches. It's slow pitch. Now, there would be an exception if you got quick pitch. Because Newcomb, if you were facing Newcomb, he did a little quick pitch, I can understand taking that pitch. But any other time, there's no reason to be taking. Swing the bat. You ain't gonna win the ball game if you don't swing the bat. Hit the ball over the
I
fence. It's an easy
can't
game. Basketball. Shit.
to be on the recording.
No, I completely agree, Colin. Sometimes you just gotta swing, but if you're not gonna swing, just don't, take it. So, are you in space as well? Are you playing baseball in space currently?
No, I'm out here in Pick, Mississippi, playing two pitch. Bunch of good old boys out here. I'm playing with the Knuckle Busters. But no, I'm in Pick.
Colin, what is it that you had for breakfast today?
Love the knuckle busters, Colin. Love them.
Collard greens.
Yeah, got for breakfast today.
I had collard greens, tater salad, and a little nanner pudding.
Wait, I'm actually wondering though, how did you guys find the Twitter space? Is it just at the top of your Twitter when you pull it up?
My head ball coach told me about it, and I was a little perplexed and just trying to figure out how the fuck is anybody taking in slow pitch. It really got me triggered here, and I apologize, but it just frustrates me because you ain't gonna win a game if you don't swing the bat.
They came here
No
as a
reason for a
duo
bad
too,
take.
bro.
No reason to take, period. There's not a good take. There's not a bad take. There's not an okay take. You don't take. You swing the bat.
I got a question. Do you play U-Trip or AFC?
Don't fucking worry
You
about it.
trip.
Go fucking back to crying like a little baby. I'll hit you. You get on that now, and I'll hit you.
Stop it.
Yo,
Can you make him stop
I
it?
like that there's
Please
no
make him
take
stop.
They
though.
both.
No take.
I'll
I
yo,
think
hit
that's
pitch.
good.
yo,
I will
Harry.
hit pitch.
I'm convinced those are actors.
Yo,
You.
Colin.
Oh, really?
Yo, what's double pitch?
Hey, do you guys know? You guys know who bluegrass is?
He's saying slow pitch.
You guys know who bluegrass is?
Do you?
Yeah, bluegrass sends you guys.
She had
No.
to sit there, man.
I don't
You
even know who
Hey,
bluegrass is. Why
you
don't
know.
you go
yeah.
look at my goddamn followers? You see, there ain't no bluegrass
Big
shit.
fat
Played
mama
the game
kitty.
15 years. Boy.
No,
What?
they
Yeah,
definitely came together.
yeah,
Wait,
Joan.
what? What happened?
Pudding pops happen, man. We hand them out for free. You're
Oh,
next.
fuck yeah.
Get ready for this one.
Peace.
They're Jackie's friends.
I don't
Bro,
know.
they
That's
came together, man. They came as a unit.
No, I know who they are. They're Jackie's friends. Jackie Tan's friends. That's hilarious. I guess they're practicing because they're failed actors in LA. Wild.
wait, who? Who do they know?
I think she's a comedian. Her name's Jackie Tan. If that is her name.
That was funny as shit.
Man, that was
Okay.
nuts.
Yeah, it was
Who
funny for
does?
the first 2 minutes, and then they just ran out of jokes.
No, but the slow pitch. I mean, that had me going. But yeah, then it was done.
I like the gig about being in space. Like I could get on that one. Baseball one, I
Yeah.
didn't really understand.
Yeah, he lost us the baseball. The space was
That
going cool.
was funny. Somebody 2 nights in a row sending the human PFPs to attack us. So baseball.
I take credit.
I'm about to say, Sophie, this is all you, man. They saw you and felt
It,
welcome.
it's just evidence I need the clone. All right,
That's a fact.
that was the peer pressure firsthand experience.
Whoever thought that the human experience would be the weird ones? Like we have humans come through and shit get weird. When you walk into a room full of PFPs, it's all normal.
Bro, Kiro, we know this. Like, we don't trust the human PFPs. Sophie, be honest though. When you clicked on their profile, did it say that they followed you? Like, were you connected in any way?
No.
So we don't know
No,
what they.
I know
You
exactly
guys are
whose
pointing
friends.
fingers.
There's a whole bunch of like, I guess failed LA actors that are like and comedians.
No, none of them were following me. All right.
No. The only mutual follower I have with them is Jackie.
I
I
did
used to
think
go
I was
into her
getting set
rooms.
up a little bit. I'm like, all right, guys, now.
I used to go into her rooms when I was drunk and out on the town, and I'd go entertain them for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'd start talking about CloneX, and they just boot me out the room.
Well,
That's how you do it, especially
whatever,
with the belligerent human PFPs.
whatever happened where it got us on to the normal people Twitter top of their pages. We need to not have that happen. We need to go back into the echo chamber, because every time now a human PFP comes in, it's been some wild shit. Like Sophie might be our most normal human PFP. Before that, it was like Jerry the human, who quickly changed to a clone when he realized like nobody would answer his DMs when he was a human. Like then he changed to a clone, and now everybody's answering his DMs. So Jerry the human, that was our last human until we got Sophie. So shout out Sophie.
There's the other dude like to post the poop all in the. Every time somebody come, I'm like, man, they come up with some new shit. Like pun intended. It's some bullshit.
Yo, it really is some bullshit. I kind of feel responsible for this because I used to go into their comedy rooms. I probably shouldn't have. That's why I sold my other account, and then when it got suspended, and then they sent me the email, I like took it back, but then it lost all the followers. That was awkward.
But how come your need for comedy is not satisfied by these teaching spaces?
The degens are not actually funny. They're just people that are fucking basement dwellers usually, and they don't have anything that I'm interested in hearing. to say, so it'd be like that.
You know, Jerry thought we were always kidding too about the human PFPs. Like it was just kind of banter that we were joking, but like it
It's
continued
real life.
through. Like we were not kidding. It's just this. And I wish he was in here. He was in here last night, I think. But if he was in here tonight, I could just be like, Jerry, this is why we really pushed you to, change your PFP. He already had a clone, and we got him to change it to his clone. But
They attack us.
you just never
That's
know.
wild.
Bro, I've heard all types of crazy shit. The craziest shit I ever heard from Machi, he was a human PFP that day. And I was like, this guy is he's lost his fucking mind. I don't even know him like that for him to talk like that around me.
We need Anya, man. Anya usually protects us from this stuff.
Yo,
been around.
Von Scholl just tagged Bluegrass in the comments. Von Scholl.
Oh no, please.
I'm booing this guy.
Please don't do
Von
that.
Scholl. This is what the Canadians do. They just cause havoc. Oh shit. New request.
No, man, no way.
Just kidding.
Oh, bro. It's like we definitely gotta go through it and check and see who was requesting and what they're about. Like, I gotta do a background check in 10 seconds to see if we're gonna let them on stage or not.
Yeah, I know this human PFP. This human PFP is cool. I fuck with him. The other one.
CloneXRadio.eth. What's cracking?
What it do? Damn, I feel like I just got scrutinized before I got up here. What's happening?
No, we just doing a background check, man. We gotta make sure you're not bringing no shit with you, like literal shit. We got bombed before.
I understand.
We follow each other. I trust invest in stock.
You feel me? That's literally how I checked if I was gonna hop up here. I was like, do I follow them? Okay, bet. Let me see what's up. But I was tapping in. You know what I'm saying? What's going down with y'all?
We just got
crack-a-lacking.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I've seen you in IRL situations. Were you at NFTLA?
Nah, but I was in LA for like a month before that. But I was at South by Southwest during NFTLA, I think.
Did you go to Art Basel this year?
Yep. I was out there. I performed at Other Block. I went to the Ape event. I went to a bunch of shit out there. But
yeah, I think that's where we collided at one of those events. What's good, man? How are you?
Hey, just breathing and achieving. Can't complain. Just out here tapping in, getting back on my space and shit, and tapping in with people and shit. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Likewise. All right. So give me the breakdown on the PFP. Like, I know people have been into these things and they've been flipping them and creating generational wealth. Another thing that I faded, but who am I to say?
Well, I got Nakamigos at like 0.02, and then I flipped at like 0.07, got back in, flipped again at like 0.15, and then flipped again, and then I bought this one last night for like 0.4. And then I don't know, I just like the pink coat, you know what I'm saying? I had like a Coogee sweater one first, so I liked the coat, and I was like, this nigga kind of player, you know what I'm saying? He reminded me of some pimping. I think we just named him Nakamontana. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm fucking with him, you know what I'm saying? But I don't usually keep a PFP on my page too long because I kind of try to keep my normal face for like my rapper brand shit. But like, I like fucking with this shit. It's fun to me. So I don't know.
That makes sense. Killer Cam vibes. I can feel it. So how many people in here jumped in this play that I obviously missed out on? Do we have
No, I just been watching it from the timeline.
From the sideline. I haven't done a damn thing.
Yeah,
I don't even know anything about it, bro.
It might be burning right now, you know what I'm saying? But it's kind of holding for it to be a project I thought was going to burn pretty fast. So I'm like, I'm just kind of chilling, you know what I'm saying? I like the one I got. So if it burns, I'm like, I'm still not tripping. I probably like drop music with them or put them on the wall or some shit. I don't know.
I don't think it's going to burn. The obsession level is high. It's like the same thing that happened with clones. Is everyone thought because it went to 2 ETH a vial for like 30 minutes that the project was over. But so many of us bought so many of them because it's like a conviction play, right? Like, I seen what Anon's doing. I don't like 99% of the shit Anon says, but I do like him like hang out with people that are normal. They'll teach him how to not be creepy. I think that's utility in itself.
Did you flip these, Kuro? Did you get into the play?
No, I didn't buy them because Anon bought them. I don't buy anything that guy buys.
I don't even know who that is. Is this something I should be knowing that I ain't knowing?
Nah,
Well, Kuro
he
has
just.
this. He has his
I just don't
ability
like that
attached
guy.
into many different communities. I have no idea who this guy is either, but I just trust Kuro's word.
Yeah, that was the same reason why too. I saw no, Kiro said it though. He just has no filter, and I do.
Yeah, nah, I have no idea. I just like I literally was on OpenSea and I literally seen like it was trending. And I was like, damn, these are hella cheap and these are hella cool. And I was like about to buy 3 of them and I was like, yeah, let me just get one. They were like $40. It was like point oh 0.02, yeah, point oh 0.02. And I was like, yeah, let me fuck with it. And then it just started going crazy. And I was like, oh shit, all right. But I kind of just liked it. It was random.
Is it an on-chain project?
Oh shit, there goes somebody else.
Yeah,
Because when it comes to pixelated art, I feel like it only makes sense if you are entirely deploying it on the blockchain.
no, yeah, they're on the blockchain for sure. And stocks, dude, it all kind of just comes down to just doing what you like, and that was where like it caught for me. Like you said, I got it because I liked it, man. So
Yeah, like I sold the ones that I had a mutinate, but like recently I just sold it just because like I held my other one for like a year and a half, and then I got a second one, and I just didn't really fuck with it. So I was like, I wanted to keep one, but I was like, I don't really fuck with it. Like, and that's why like this one was like I flipped like 4 of them before I got to one. I was like, nah, I fuck with this one. So it's like, if I don't fuck with it, I'll sell it most likely. But if it's like I fuck with it, I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah, that Elena account was definitely on some scap, bro. She came up for 5 seconds and bounced out.
Of course, anytime that you leave them in the request for longer than like 10 minutes and they don't stay, just ignore them. If they have a human PFP, be wary. You don't know what the fuck they're selling, and you probably don't want to buy any of it. On
Nah,
clothing.
they definitely bring the poop, man. I'm so scarred from that damn poop pen, man.
yo, you got that good, bro. Luckily, I was watching what was going.
Because I don't know when stuff like that happens, my mind kind of panics, and I don't know what to do first. Do I delete the poop pins or do I delete the person, kick them out? Then you got to kick them out so they can't keep posting the poop. It's like a method to it. Like, man, I don't know what to do.
On
One of the best things that happens during a poop accident is just watching everybody's reactions. Like some people are trying to scroll up there. Some people are like, I can't look. Then you hear the person's reaction when they see it. Oh, man.
No, bro, there's nothing good about it. Nothing at all. Anya, are you here to tell Sophie that angels are the only way to go? Or purple cyber cat ears? Am I right, Polly? Am I right? Pump my bags.
I I do have an affinity for the angels, so my opinion is very biased to the angels for sure. And if anybody asks otherwise, like they're wrong. Angels are the best. But however, I'm very proud and I respect all DNAs within the artifact ecosystem. I think everyone is great. But if I had to rock a DNA for myself, I would say an angel.
I'll say the robots are the most creative DNA out of all artifact. We've already determined that there's more creator robots than there are any other DNA. The humans are the most numerous, so they're just dope by numbers. Um,
The reptiles cause a ruckus.
the rep
Kuro,
are
Potisha. Come on now.
the reptiles are absolutely unhinged at all times.
At
No
all times.
way.
I mean, with this excitement around the Bitcoin ecosystem, I feel like the
I'm
orange
not gonna lie, I'm getting
background.
some fire ones in the DMs.
What you got, bro? You got to share. Sophie, can you hear Polly? Because she was talking when you was talking.
No, I think I'm getting rugged, actually.
Yeah, it's usually what happens.
Sorry, Polly.
Demi got on his mic yesterday and it made me want to get on mine, so that's why I'm in this cool, calm, collected state that I'm in right now because I'm talking on my on my mic. But I don't sound as cool as fucking Demi did,
No,
bro. I need
Well,
some
voice
that's
change.
lessons,
not
man.
true. You
I
sound
swear.
really, really good. Hey, Sophie,
Oh,
drop
thanks,
down
man.
and we'll bring you, and Compound will bring you back up.
No. I can't bring up no more human PFPs. If you leave, that's it.
No, but I am
Yeah.
gonna
I'm
drop.
just
I'm gonna
kidding.
drop down because it's late for me. I actually need some sleep tonight. But you guys keep talking and I'm gonna listen. Love you all.
Later,
Thanks,
Sophie. Thanks
Sophie.
for answering.
Appreciate you. Let me see some of them, the ones that they send you, and let people know the traits that you're interested in, man, so we can narrow it down and peer pressure you to our best of our ability.
There's been a lot of clones bought on Bad Take.
Yo, Compound, let
Yeah.
me get your Murakami drip shoes, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I kind of screwed myself over. I kind of screwed myself over in a way because now I'm like, damn, bro, should have bought like one or two more. Kind of, damn, bro. Compound, let me get yours.
Hey, Dre, did you ever
I gotta
get
get a pair
your
of DNAs.
your reptiles?
Yes.
He
When
sure did.
they
Let's
dropped the forging news,
go.
I jumped in that day, overpaid, you know what I mean? You know the process, but I am completely happy with my decisions. That's what I'm used to. I'm right on time, buying high, selling low. Nothing's
It
changed. I keep
doesn't
it real.
matter 'cause by the time you have them, they're gonna be worth more than what you paid, no matter what.
No,
Until
for sure. I'm wearing mine, man. Like I
Same.
got I was thinking about buying a pair of demons yesterday, but I still just don't like them, man. They just look crunchy to me.
All right, bet. I'm a mint a size 14 reptile now, so it's not the only 14.
I mean, we can be buddies, and that's just cool because I know where to go when I need a double up. I think that's a great idea. Follow through with that plan.
I can't
I think
believe
I think Lenny
I'm
Kravitz is going to
charging the
see
high.
Gray rocking his reptiles and lose his shit.
You're
Man,
gonna
those
see me rocking the drips for sure,
lose his shit.
and the demons.
no,
Yep.
sure. Those the
Pumped
demons.
pumped his
I'm on Black Air Force activity. I have to.
I mean, you
pump
know what? I'm converting. The Genesis will be my Black Air Force activity. That
I'll have
Manta
those
Black,
too,
man.
but demons are gonna be like, I don't know, like if I'm feeling like stepping out the house and I'm like chose violence that day, I'm gonna wear the demons.
No, the demons feel
Just
like
fits.
you can do construction work in them and be okay. You know what I'm saying? Like you can go and lay some tar, you know what I
no
mean, paint
man.
some street lines,
That
and
ain't
then
true.
Those
go to the
shoes were
club.
made for people who like drain wallets, like weird
Yes,
people,
Those are
professionally.
like the people in Web3 who are like literally demons. I'm not
Yes,
saying I fall under that category, but now that I think about it, it's like honestly like that's the category it should fall under.
I'm
Like
yes.
just gonna
thieves,
say
Simple
bro,
I
as
like
never
sliced.
thought
thieves,
that about I
like
never thought that you were a sus individual, but after you said, I'm
bro.
not gonna be, then
You,
like it
Anya,
I'm
I will
on you
send
now.
you a picture of my ID right now with my address. Dre knows where I'm at, so don't worry. I'm, you know, I'll say my full name right here, right now. I don't care. I'm
No,
never.
you've come a long way from being, the
Yeah. Don't
FUD
worry. I can't
master.
drain nothing. I barely even know how to log in and out of MetaMask. So yeah, don't worry. I'm clean.
No, I have no concerns. Actually, I just really quickly I want to shout out so there was like a campaign that was going around with the AF1s, I think, and that quilted effect that was happening with some of the and I'm not sure if it actually went through with a ton of people. I only saw 2 posts because I've been kind of checked out, but I just want to say I think Jack Gross was running it, and so I wanted to shout it out. I didn't get to participate. I'm not allowed to participate. I can't say why I'm not allowed to participate. It is for a good reason. But I just want to say, like, keep doing what you're doing. Sometimes the silence is for good reason. But like, things are brewing in the background, and just want to continue to, you know, retweet when I can, and all of those things when you guys are doing those community things, like pumping certain things that you're really proud of within the ecosystem. It's important for us to shine lights on things, and sometimes we can't maybe necessarily do everything that you guys are
also pumping as well. But just know that we're watching and we're proud of you guys.
Yeah, I
So
We
think it hasn't
appreciate
gone
you
through. Thank you, Anya. That
Thank you,
was like
Anya. We
so
love
well
you.
said. But yeah,
for
you haven't
sure.
missed it. I think it's happening tomorrow is when we're
Yeah,
gonna push it out. So, but yeah, no, it's awesome to hear the words of encouragement. Thank you for sharing that.
it's
for
called the
sure. Your
all.
frequency of your voice, we definitely appreciate it. We missed you during these times. We know you haven't been around. So you don't have to tell us. We know when you're not here, and we know when you are. You leave that type of impact, but we appreciate every minute we can get to be able to share that frequency of that beautiful voice of yours. So thank you. But this is all for Jack. So Jack is the one who got everyone in on this. So give him his kudos for sure.
And I would shout out Polly too for actually doing the images and everything. So
Yeah,
those two are really the brains and the mastermind behind this one. I think it's
yeah,
fire. It's gonna be a good one.
yeah. A different Polly, not
Yeah,
our Polly, not Polly
polymonotone.
Pocket.
Yeah,
Polymonotone.
polymonotone.
Yeah, yeah.
It's called the All for One campaign. The reason you've seen a few today is because it's posted at 9 a.m. your time in your time zone. Jack wanted to cover all time zones. So as the time zones go throughout the night and tomorrow, you'll probably see more of them. So keep an eye out, guys. Just retweet it. It's pretty much just um, getting clones on the timeline, and then it's a collage of all the clones and in the background, but it makes up kind of your clone. They're pretty cool pictures that Polymonothan's been putting together and Jack's been organizing. So thanks,
It,
Anya, for shouting it out.
and if anybody wants to do theirs, just send me your clone ID and I'll get it done for you. It's kind of tight. It's like a mosaic of all clones, and then if you zoom in, you can find yours. So I don't know. I was a part of it, but I just haven't been paying attention to the fact that it was a mosaic.
Yeah, so just so you guys are aware that there might be a possibility that maybe some more official accounts don't highlight this particular campaign. I don't want you guys to feel like you're not being noticed for those things. We're allowed to like the stuff, but there is a possibility that we may not be able to retweet some of them or participate in this particular campaign. But I know that there will be others, and they may fall within a window that makes more sense for some of the stuff that we're not allowed to say yet. So but I'm excited for it. The pictures, they look fantastic. It's really, really cool what you guys are doing with the mosaics.
We appreciate it. That's actually just a Jack thing. If you're worried about FUD, you gotta talk to Jack. Make sure Jack knows that you guys are supporting him, because you know what I'm saying. You know how that goes. It could convert over into looking for a pat on the back and not receiving it, and then becoming something else. But we'll definitely pass along the message as much as we can and as clear as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I miss talking on this mic,
Talk
man.
to.
It made me feel
I'm
good.
talking to him in the morning.
Yeah, same here.
So yeah, we'll make sure for sure on you.
But he has been doing a lot of hard work for this, and it has been a long time coming, man. He first pulled us in. I don't even. I think of like Web3 time. I think it was like a year ago, so maybe it was like a week ago he was doing that. But it's been a long time coming.
Hey, that's a long time, and
It's been a long time.
There's a whole
A
group
long time.
where they're talking about hashtags and stuff, and I'm like, guys, you don't need hashtags. This isn't 2006. You just got to throw it up there with some
Yep.
meaningful words and a one-liner, all for one, and it'll rock.
Been a long time.
Yo, I've just been saying, listen, but I was muted. So listen up. Okay. Just don't ignore what Anya just said. Okay. Yeah, the message was to make sure to pass on flowers to Jack, that she loves what's going on. But there's a little bit of
Why did you have to whisper it so quietly?
because I told them to listen.
We hear you.
Yeah, Loki, that was some alpha. So anyways, thank you, Anya. I read way
Yeah,
into
well,
those
and if Jack
lines.
is
Yeah.
if yeah, and if Jack
I mean,
listens back to
I
this
picked it up
recording
too.
too,
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
she's
I
also
picked it up too.
protecting. She's protecting her own sanity because Jack, he would, and then and then he come to me and he'd be like, "Can you believe it? Can you believe it?"
They
I'd be
didn't
like,
retweet that shit. Can you believe
"I'm,
it?
can you believe it?"
yeah,
I'd be
no,
like,
and
"Dude,
and
they
shout out
love you,
Jack
man.
too,
Like they
because
love you."
I know he's gonna listen back to this, and so I do want to 100% like
Yeah.
1000% give my flowers and like appreciation because I'm also because I know he goes to bed early and then he wakes up at like an insane early hour, and so I'll have to send a message off to him because I know I'm gonna miss him on his timeline. He is he's doing his Web 2 thing and he grinds. So but yeah, shout out to you, Jack. I know you're probably listening to this by now as soon as you wake up in the morning. And everything. Absolutely proud of this whole event and all of the hard work that you've put into it. I'm just really excited to see this come through.
Does he listen back to these things? Is that insider information?
No, he
Oh
listens.
yeah.
No, no, I don't. I just, you know what? I always safely assume because you never know. Like, I can't, if I miss a recording and for some reason I just pop into the next night, I'm not going to end participating like actively in the current bad takes space to listen back sometimes. So I get, but, and usually you guys are really good about like following up about the day before if for some reason I have to miss it. So it's, but yeah, I always assume just for out of the convenience for the person who might be tuning in at a different hour.
No,
Well, Anya,
Anya got some insider information, bro. Because his two homies just said, yeah, he listens back. Like, how do y'all know these things? Like, that's amazing right
yeah.
there.
Well,
He
he's just so passionate. But Anya, just real quick, there was some really strong community engagement that took place in the last 10 minutes of last night's call. So I don't know if you've listened to it yet, but
Skip over it.
it's no, I think it's a sign of how far we've come. A true um, coming together moment.
Let her speak, Baron. Just play. Yanya, do not listen to that 10 minutes. It is
Do
bad.
not, man. Save your sanity.
all I,
Baron
Save your
What
energy.
time did you guys get out last night?
It
at
was
like,
early.
it was early, like 11, 10, 11.
But
Oh man.
it still went south, man. Like we couldn't even avoid that. So just yeah, don't worry about it. Take the cliff notes, right? Like gather the inside information that you usually get the regular inside information to know that Jack goes to sleep so early and wakes up early and then listens to our things. Like tap into that network. They'll give you the cliff notes, but there's no need to actually spend time or energy to review it yourself.
Yeah,
See it
don't.
yourself.
Okay. No, I appreciate that because I feel responsible sometimes for your bad behaviors when I have to report back to the team, like, okay, so this is why this is happening. Bad take went sour today. Just
No,
kidding.
Oh no,
no.
bad
No
take
way.
was
There's never been a report like that ever.
bad take
I
went
yeah,
know.
bad
sour to
take is
begin with. You made
we're
it
in the
better.
trenches. Oh
I
man,
want to know. I want to know these things. How do y'all know these things, Anya? I want to know how you. It's like a magic trick. Like, how do you do that? Like, how did you know this man listens to that? Because I had no idea. I want to know what you say to about them about me for real. What is my schedule? Like, what do I do?
So, okay, actually, I will give you a little bit of insight because
Please.
I think there's oftentimes actually been people that are like, you know, how do you balance everything that you're doing? And so when I first got into this space, I was super pregnant and like with my very last baby who's now 2, and I had no structure to my day. Like hours, like I didn't sleep, like I sometimes I did, and then I'd get up at like weird hours, and being being that I had that schedule, it aligned with like the DGen hours, right? And so occasionally I will slip back into DGen hours, but at the early days when we're all kind of grinding and doing all that, I I I learned everyone's like sleeping schedules. The only one I still have not figured out, which will not come to anybody's surprise, is Alts. I have no idea
Mm,
when that man truly sleeps. I don't think he
makes
ever
sense.
has ever had a pattern for his entire days.
That makes sense. So tell me, what's Compound's pattern?
Yeah.
I want to know, bro. This is amazing.
I don't want to put this man's business out here.
Nah,
This
he
is
doesn't
he's
mind.
the host.
He doesn't mind. Give him
No,
thumbs up. Tell her you don't care. He doesn't care.
there's no way.
He don't care. I know him. He doesn't care.
Well, Anya, I'm gonna save Dre from continuing this nonsense here. I will pass your kind words to Jack tomorrow morning, and we'll leave Compound's business to Compound's business.
Compound does an iced coffee every morning right after he wakes up at about 10 a.m.
Yep, I know Compound schedule. Yep, you got it, Baron. Keep it going.
Okay,
Don't
and
be
then and he
hell.
he doesn't make his iced coffee at home because he has a particular shop that he likes to go to and waltz in and say hi to the people that know Compound, and he knows them, and it makes him feel good about that. Then he comes home and he checks his emails and makes sure that his tenants have paid his rent, and checks spaces and does that. And then he checks with his girl for the fourth time of the day because that's his most important thing he's got going. And then he starts thinking about lunch. He's already hungry for maybe a ham sandwich or something.
Man, that sounds like your schedule, Baron.
All right, hold on. Dre, you want to go? Somebody else want to try? That was
Hold on,
No,
hold on.
let me try.
I
Let me
would
try.
say, hold on, wait. I just want to add into into that schedule that Baron was laying out that at least once, if not twice a week, Compound mows his lawn or does something outside that requires like some sort of like he's got to pull weeds or something or fill a gas tank in one of his vehicles. Something he's doing something crazy outside.
He's going goat shopping so he can figure out how he doesn't have to mow the lawn.
yo, dude.
No, let me shoot. So Compound wakes up around like 10, 10:30, 11. Depends on the day. Depends on how long he stayed up the night before. He definitely does the iced coffee every day. He definitely hits the gym at least once, I would say, every day. He has to make sure that happens. He jumps in other people's Twitter space to pick up tactics on how to be a more cohesive host, right? And then he, when he wakes up, I know for sure he reads back all the messages in the Bad Take group chat to be up and up and coming of what's happening within the people. And then I can't say his eating schedules because I don't know. It's kind of creepy. But then he jumps on, make sure everything is online so he can jump on Bad Take at 6 p.m. California Standard Time.
California International Standard Time. You guys are saying so much crazy shit that Lil Shaw the Demon, my girl, has jumped in and listening now because it's so far off. So, like Dre was about the closest, except that I don't know why you guys think I drink iced coffee. I can't remember the last time I had iced coffee. It's just a little creamy because I put a little bit too much milk in it. But yeah, maybe the 10 o'clock's kind of close. It's about right.
Yo, Dre, sorry, Compound. I can't help myself. Dre, once he gets into the shoe thing, he's going to switch over to iced coffee. He's still on hot black coffee with a little bit of cream, which it's just growth from the army, and that's because that army coffee tastes like absolute ass. Okay, we haven't talked about the fact that one of his morning routines is to immediately check the Bad Take stats and see the listener count, see how things are going.
I don't even check that. I do check the group though. I checked the stats maybe once before in the past, but the group I do read all the way back. Like I go all the way back to the top. Dre was right there.
See?
Oh,
We need to let Lil Shaw to come in and tell us what's fact.
yeah. So
Give us a lowdown and hold down.
you guys are right with the Bad Take. He wakes up, checks Bad Take, is like, damn, where did all this conversation come from? I can't even keep up. Then he drinks his creamer with a little bit of coffee, then goes back in, finds some space to listen to more degen conversation. We may go to the gym. He does not do anything outside. I'm the weeder. Let's be honest. He's never weeding.
Okay. What's the iced coffee thing? Do you drink iced coffee then?
No,
Lil Shaw?
neither of us do.
Oh, weird. Compound, why do you give off iced coffee energy?
I don't know why I give
iced
off
coffee.
iced coffee vibes.
It's in his future. It's in his
I don't
future.
think I never thought it was iced coffee.
Man, I
I
am
remember
enjoying
from
this
Miami
so
the coffee
much.
he got from
This is great.
Starbucks. Nah, I know this guy. I know that much. No iced coffee. He drank hot ass coffee. It was hot than a motherfucker out there for
We're
Art
melting
Basel.
in
He
Miami,
still
and I got a hot coffee.
it was smoking outside. He got a hot coffee.
It's -30 out here, and I drink iced coffee every day.
Yeah, it's the
Aaron,
Pretty
best.
wild too.
I drive to a coffee shop and spend my NFT money on coffee when I could just make it here at the house.
Yeah, I know he didn't do that
Dude,
either.
when you have bad take money, you'll be drinking iced coffee and you'll have a coffee shop.
I
Dre,
think
you
he'll
heard
have
that? Bad take money? What?
bad take money, baby.
Let's go.
No, if he makes bad take money, I'm gonna be a stay-at-home bad take mom.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
he'll
coming soon.
stay at home, Will Shaw.
It's coming. Be prepared. That's a fact. But no, yeah.
I
So no,
honestly,
that's
I
what's
can
up.
feel it. I honestly can feel bad. I mean, this is some real stuff that's coming up every day, and with people that other people gel with. That's all it takes for something to be successful.
Making bad take money.
Dre, here's the chance we can get Lil Shaw to tell her that I'm going to Tokyo, bro.
Oh yeah, sure.
Drop it
So
on her right here in Spaces.
yeah, we had a
Beat his
conversation
ass,
about
Shaw.
Boy, do your thing.
Fight, 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 fight.
I support
we
it.
had a conversation. He has to, you know what I mean? Like it's not that he really wants to. It's like he has to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same thing here. Like he told me like, man, I don't want to leave. Like I want to make sure. So I was like, man, I feel you. I want to do the same thing. But
No, I think that's a great idea.
sometimes,
He should go.
yeah,
Give me
yeah,
give me some time to watch some drama TV that he doesn't have to watch with me. It'll be nice and quiet
yeah.
and clean. You know what? Go to Tokyo.
No, that's a
Man,
good
that does
idea. I
not
think you
sound
should
like a
listen to her,
welcome, please go.
compound.
This is like you better not move an inch. That
No,
deep vibe.
she's serious.
Tevi,
She said she mean it. I think you should
I
go, compound.
No, I do. I
I don't
really
know.
want to. I support him in what he does. So, if Tokyo, he needs to go to
That's
Tokyo. We'll get that boy to Tokyo.
there we go. Let's get him to Tokyo.
That's
All right,
Yo,
funny.
that was
Shaw
easy.
has a little bit of an accent now. So Shaw, look, is the way the compound talks on Spaces on Bad Take how he really talks in real life, or does he like neutralize it out?
No, he's like that all the time.
Oh yeah, he's kind of all right. I feel that.
What do I talk like on Bad Take? What?
Yeah, it's like
What?
super neutral. Like I don't know, man. Whenever I saw you IRL, dude, I was like, yep. He like he talks the way that he looks.
No, he do.
Like, am
That's a
I
fact. He
like
carries
well
this.
fucking?
He carries this sunshine, like this really energetic, sunny energy at all times, man. Like even when he was dead set nervous, you could see that he was nervous, but he was still sunny and bright. Like, you good? What's up, man? You all right? You good? And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm good. You good? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. A little bit nervous, but I'm good. You know what I'm saying? It's always like that. It's always so magnetic and energetic. Like it feeds people. So no, that's a fact.
I feel that,
Yeah.
man. I feel like Compound's kind of he's like clean. You know, Dre's kind of fresh, and Compound is fucking clean.
Wait, I
Fresh
think
and clean
Little
together,
Shaw.
compound.
Wait. Little Shaw said the place is going to be clean when Comp leaves.
Bro,
So,
don't dig any deeper into
so
that.
That's what I
I'm
heard.
very clean. Have you seen this closet I just built her? She's not allowed to say nothing. It's a beautiful closet. Uh, she took up three-fourths of the closet she took up. She gave me this one little cubby over here. It's got some artifact stuff in it. Then I got one little cubby next to that with my actual clothes.
If he keeps talking, he's about to lose his cubby.
that's right.
All right, let's go to the next one.
Yeah,
Let's go to
compound.
the hands.
Anya, let's.
Anya.
I can't save you from whatever that is, so I don't know what you're expecting out of me.
Sophie, come back. Yep.
I heard her in the other room. She
Ooh, I
said, "You
heard
can
in the
boot me off
background.
you can boot me off the stage." Nah, Shaw, you're gonna engagement farm this stage now. You gonna stay right there. She's trying to
Get the
watch the
Yeah,
homie Drew
drama.
up here.
I'm bullish on Lil Shaw. She got listener count up to like 45 people, and Bad Takes is definitely better with her up here.
I agree. It's a good
Thank
balance.
you.
Let's get the homie Drew up here,
Always.
man. Where's Drew at?
We're getting her into Twitter. Like we're like letting her. She's been in the group chat. She will check Twitter now. At first, she just didn't like it. Instagram only. Hated Twitter, but now I catch her on Goat, Dre Millie. I catch her on StockX, Pumpysha. I catch her
Yeah.
on Twitter.
Yeah,
Bad
soon enough
Take
you're gonna
Group.
have that 1/4 cubby to 0. So get
Yeah,
ready, pack it up, buddy.
Hmm.
you're gonna need some more
Dude,
cubbies for sure.
if you go to Tokyo, that goat app is gonna be on fire, dude.
Oh, bro, the stuff y'all can get in Tokyo because y'all can fit it. Disgusting.
Bro,
I'm
Tokyo
just
was
saying, Lil Shaw is gonna use that app when you go to Tokyo. Well, let me speak for myself. So, like, when I go and do something, and my wife's awesome, she lets me do what I need to do, which is basically she lets me do what I want to do, and but I respect that leash. You know what I mean? But every single time I get back, it's like, oh yeah, I got myself some stuff. I'm like, oh, it's cool. It's cool. In the back of my head, I'm like, God damn it. And I wasn't planning on that. I should have known. But it's all for the good. Because when, there's nothing better than when your wife just looks fire or your girlfriend just looks fire.
When you guys were talking sneakers, I'm gonna be honest. You guys were doing so good that I didn't even need to chip in. There's no reason. Like my takes compared to what y'all were talking about just weren't worth it. But Shaw and our roommate, one of her friends, were up here and they were on StockX and Go looking at sneakers, and they heard the conversation, and she was asking me like why there was an argument about what we were talking about. So I was over here onboarding her, and she completely agreed. Her name's Avery. She completely agreed when we showed her the Air Force One collection. She even has Ethereum, right? She has it on Coinbase though. But when we told her, oh yeah, you need a MetaMask, you need to transfer it to MetaMask, then you go to OpenSea, you grab this NFT, and a future date you can forge it. You know, you could see in her face go, oh, I can't just press buy now and get them right now. So when I told her what we were talking about, she goes, yep, I remember when we were looking at them, because I showed her the whole collection as well. So that barrier to entry, is something that we're working on, but we're just so early to this space. Eventually there will be Swoosh is working on a custodial wallet. You won't even realize you have a digital collectible. It'll be right there in your little profile. It's not going to say NFT or anything, but it will be an NFT, and it'll just be in your profile, and you'll get your physical shoes, and cool, I can open up my sneakers app or my .swoosh app, and I have all of these sneakers in here as a digital card or collectible, as well as the ones in my closet. So y'all were talking about that, and I was over here talking to them about it too, kind of onboarding or educating.
Yeah, speaking of, the homie Drew just pulled up on stage. Congrats on your
let's go,
new
bro.
pair of Genesis.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome to the homie.
Yeah, I'm
Let everyone know what just happened, Drew, so people can get
100%.
understanding. Let them know.
Yeah, for sure. First off, big ups to Bad Take and everyone who's here, Kuro, Compound. I'm always lurking, to be honest, when I'm at work. Not on the burner, but like on the PC and stuff. So I'm never talking in here. But long story short, like I have been watching a lot of I'm a big fan of obviously everything y'all are doing, especially the Nike stuff. And I saw all those posts. I don't know if you want to call it FUD or whatever, where people were complaining about in-hand pictures versus the renders or whatever. And like, I had to bite my tongue a little bit at first, but I just kept seeing the same stuff. And then I looked up some of them. Like they don't even really necessarily own a clone or artifact stuff, and which is fine, but I felt like it was a lot of hate without understanding that I've seen so many pictures of renders of stuff that actually ends up looking different. But then also when I was looking at the in-hand pictures, I'm like, that actually looks so sick. Particularly which one is it? Is it the demon? Like people were complaining kind of that didn't have the texture, right? And I'm just looking at them like these textiles that are on there, especially for the swooshes, look sick. And I was just doing some explaining a bit back about like, how amazing this is of a moment for like Web3 and sneaker culture and Nike, getting involved. But it's not just like a lot of collabs sometimes are, they would have just thrown like Artifact on the tongue or something, but it's like a real collab. Like the DNA, pun intended, is really there. And so then, I'm always keeping an eye on stuff. I forget who tweeted first. I think it might have been Dre. Let me just look at real quick. Talking about it was a reply to a post. Yeah. That's what's up. How do you say it's Pampisha, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Pampisha.
if Pampisha's in here right now, I seriously fuck with your post, by the way. Like,
Thank you,
really
bro.
good analysis. Like, that's basically a more concise thing of like what I was trying to express, but you got better. Like,
Yeah, I
you're
was
a
like
little bit better
so
with words and
tired
stuff.
of telling that to everyone I talked to, like my friends, sneakerheads, and then I was like, you know what? Let me throw this shit on Twitter. I just kind of spoke my mind on, and you saw it was like 3-4 paragraphs. I wrote that shit out in like a minute.
With numbers, with facts.
Yeah.
And I also respect that you were doing this with like your phone dying. I always get freaked out on that. But actually, the question off that, like, do you guys find that explaining this to actual other sneakerheads who maybe don't do Web3 and NFTs has been difficult or not? Because
it has and hasn't. We were talking about it earlier about like onboarding people who don't have a MetaMask, and then you have to put them through like, you got to buy ETH off Coinbase, send it to here, send it to that, which has been like, I guess you could say, the turn off to someone buying it currently. But when I have explained what they are to sneakerheads that had no idea about what they were, they're all for it. They're like, 850. There's only 4,000 pairs.
Dude,
Like,
right? Yeah.
It makes no sense. And like, if you know shoes, you'd know like what you're getting yourself into. So pretty much, the only disconnect with the people who aren't like Web3 people, I guess you could say, is that gap between the MetaMask and the way to actually get it.
Yeah, no, for sure. And so the funny thing is, I think I was showing it was the Murakami DNAs to. I have a friend out here. He like does the buying for one of these like resale shops, and he's like, I don't do Bitcoin, I don't do crypto, but like get those for me, I'll pay for it. And I was like, but like it would be so much sicker if you did buy it and like I can teach you how. He's like, I don't got time. Like just get it for me, name the price. I need to have that in the store, right? So like, but they get it and they want it, but it's that extra step, right?
Not even that. I've had the same exact situation happen, and they're like, "Yo, just get it. When you have it, I'll buy it off you." I'm like, "No, bro. Like, get it yourself." And then I also explain, like, "Yo, it's not just a shoe. This shit has like a chip in it that links back to the NFT. That God knows what they're creating for it. Like, I'm not gonna set everyone's expectations high and be like, "Oh my God, this and that." But obviously, it's there for a reason. One of them is for authentication purposes, but another is like maybe gamification. We know the inventory app, obviously, but further than that, I feel like there's more to it. And when you just give that to them as the icing on top of the shoe, it's like, oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, all that real world stuff aside, like I was just replying to it, to Dre doing a quote tweet about it, just saying how I feel. I'm like, Force Drop stuff is so sick, and the people who really don't get it yet or who are fudding kind of the stuff, I don't feel like they necessarily fully understand like how big this is, or even like this sounds stuck up or whatever, but like don't know what a good Air Force One is, both in color blocking and like when I saw that red stitch in one of them, I was like, yeah, I mean, there's seriously good at design intent here, and even materials, right? People don't understand that, but which is cool, like it's fine. But anyways, I was just talking. Dre and I were kind of going back and forth a little bit, and then he followed me, and then we just started to DM, just some shooting some shit about some stuff that is, I don't know, Dre, can I talk about that or not? Just some stuff I used to do.
Yeah, man, shoot, go for it.
Yeah. So I was just talking about esports and gaming, which was my kind of career and background up until like right after the pandemic. Just kind of, talking about what I did, kind of my experiences with the with starting that org and kind of building it up. And like we did a lot of our own like big merch push and trying to like redefine and define and redefine kind of what people think of as a pro gamer. We had a lot of success, and I took a little step back after the whole COVID period, and things were a bit rough for a lot of small businesses and us included. But no, we were just like chopping up on a lot of things, and it was really dope. Hopefully, the first of many conversations. I think we had to wrap up because Bad Take is coming up, and I said I was gonna definitely tune in. I go to get my pick up my girl from work, and like I get a DM. I get like 4 DMs. People are like, "Yo, check your timeline." I was like, "Did I say something bad? Am I canceled? What's going on?" And Dre texted me. He's like, "Yo, you're gonna want to see this." And then I saw Big Dog Jarlin like. I don't even know how to express this. Like, this kind of stuff doesn't normally happen on Twitter to me or at all. I was just like joking around a little bit, right? I was like, I'm grinding to get a clone. Every paycheck I put a little bit aside, which is true. And I was like, I think I know the answer, but can a non-clone holder forge the Nike, Air Force and stuff? I didn't really expect anything from that other than just the answer, and I get 2 hours later, what's your wallet address as far as Kicks, Robot Genesis, or Keyman? And I at first thought it was troll, but then I saw who it was, and yeah, I didn't really I didn't know how to answer, and I'm still kind of shook. I mean, this is it means a lot to me, and it just shows how great you guys all are. This community is. It's a lot of what I have already thought that you guys are. Really, just a lot of people talk about community. A lot of people talk about like for the culture, and to some people, that just means like we made our price 420.69 or whatever. Like, okay, cool. That's a culture, I guess, but I really see a lot of you guys, not to like generalize, but you guys really move in a lot of right ways, I think. And I really do see a lot of support from you guys towards each other, pushing things forward, but also holding people accountable. And it's just like, it's refreshing to see. And I'm not just saying this because I just got some shoes that I will probably never, ever, ever wear because they're that special to me now. But yeah, I got much love for Clone Fam, Artifacts. It's always been checks over stripes for me. And yeah, I don't know what else to say, man. Shout out to all you guys. And my DMs are always open. I'm always down to talk. Like I was telling Dre, I've done some pretty cool stuff in my life, but I'm always ready to learn, and I'm also always ready to share everything I got. So yeah, thanks for letting me talk. I never really thought I'd be up here, to be honest.
Come more often, man. That's what I told him when I spoke to him earlier on the phone. Like, thank you first and foremost for sharing your story, because it's super fire, man. He's done a lot of dope shit that I think a lot of people don't even necessarily know or understand, and that's why we were on the phone like a good hour. Like it just came out of nowhere, but it was so enlightening and so much information that came along with it. And then it did come across like, oh shit, I do gotta jump off real quick because I had to make another call before I got on Bad Take. But you're a real guy, man. You're a real one. And, you can hear the humbleness in his voice when he's speaking. You can feel it. So those are the people that you learn to appreciate the most because they're coming from a genuine place. So thank you for coming up and sharing with us, man. And congratulations. That's super fire, bro.
I was going to say, when you got that shoe, it felt like I got him. Like,
yes.
I was like happy as fuck for you. I was like, yup. He
win.
asked a question. He was showing interest. He wasn't talking shit like the rest of the people love to do. He was just,
being curious, and then boom.
Yeah, this is what I mean, and this is what, you know, community is all about, and building, you know, goodwill. And whenever you sort of reach out in that way, that's sort of genuine and authentic, and you get embraced, it's such a dope moment. And like, I didn't even know until Dre pointed it out, and I went and reread the thread. And yeah, it's a great moment, I think. And yeah, again, thanks for sharing the backstory, because it's an important thing to share. It's like an important thing to sort of wrap your head around. And it's one of those things that, you know, it does happen with much more frequency in this like Web3 thing, where you see these instances of, you know, just giving culture and the sacredness of what it is to be in community and family. So fuck yeah, dude, I'm all about that.
I become so polite now, man. Everybody raising their hands and stuff.
Drew, I want to say one thing and then we'll jump to Baron. We need to connect Drew with Demi and even Kuro, right? Because he's got esports background. I know Demi's working on a proposal for the ApeCoin DAO to put together a team for, you know, Bored Ape Yacht Club. And then I know Kuro is unrugging an esports team. They're both in there, but we'll connect you, man. Come through.
Yo, for
Super
sure.
stoked on the story. Stoked to hear about the story from your perspective. And I love it, bro.
Yeah,
this is why we had the conversation, Drew. That's why I asked you those specific questions about the direction and those subjects of you know, the ones we spoke about for that same recent compound just mentioned.
100%. I DM'd a little bit with Kuro, but definitely want to talk more. And then it's Demi, right? The other person. I'm so down to talk. You know, I don't know everything, but I've been through most stages of that, from like, you know, sponsor one person to go to one event to, you know, I basically was the solo finisher and making the stuff for our fundraising. So, you know, I've done that whole song and dance too, and I'm always here to lend my knowledge. So let's make it happen. And thanks again, guys. Much love.
He's the most winningest team in esports. Like he's
Wait,
humble about it.
hold on. I gotta correct that just so people
We'll give it to me raw.
No, you're good. We're the most winning sports in fighting game history. So all the way back to Street Fighter 2, which is the first like competitive game that they played. We've won like the most titles, even though we were only around for like 4 years at the time. In terms of most winning, I'm not sure. I think that there's probably things like Optic, who won a lot of Call of Duty, or like some of the European Counter-Strike people. But if we're just talking world titles, yeah, we're definitely up there. And in terms of the time period, like, yeah. And with fighting games, it's no contest as of right now.
Crazy stuff.
Oh, and last thing. If anyone's a fan of Street Fighter, I do still have, I have some IP rights. I probably shouldn't say all of it on a recorded space, but I worked out a deal with Capcom for them using our logo for some stuff. So, yeah, I think there's some stuff that creatives or, you know, artists, if you want to mess around with like Ryu and Akuma and stuff, let's talk.
The answer is yes. we all want to use it.
Yep.
All right, so we going first. Who had the hand first?
Baron.
All right, so let's go to
Go to
Anya.
Anya. Yeah, thanks.
Go to Baron. Baron, what's up?
No, ladies first. You called my shot, man. I was gonna say go to Anya first.
Such a gentleman. Anya, what's up?
No, yeah, I was just gonna say to Drew that he was saying, you know, I may not ever wear these, or I don't know how confident that was, but basically to the effect of, I'm never gonna wear these shoes kind of thing. And I just want you to keep in mind that one of the founders, Zaptio, one of his favorite things to say is shoes are meant to be worn. And so, you know, there's definitely like an aspect here of like the collecting that is so beautiful, but like never be afraid to wear a shoe that you collect. To like, it's a shoe, it goes on your foot. Rock it, be proud of that, and it's okay to wear it a few times. The founders wear theirs. Like everybody that did the space trip shoes, that was before this, they've all rocked their shoes at least once. So like, definitely own it.
Wear them, aka get the Vanta Blacks out of the box.
Yeah, no, I will. I'm also of that mindset. I always wear it. If I buy something, I wear it. It's more that like stuff that's sentimental for whatever reason. I kind of like put up in a little case or whatever. But yeah, they're too sick. I probably am gonna wear them. I'm just gonna be very careful.
April 24th. Put it on your calendar. It's
Yeah,
Forging Day.
it's like the week after my birthday, literally. So.
Oh, that's dope, man. That's even better. Makes the story even better. That's fire.
Yeah, for sure.
Baron, what's up, bro? Wait. What size shoe you wear, Drew?
I wear Air Force One, 8.5.
Okay.
I got that. Cool. I got that great size. I know you were talking about earlier. I got that great size for when I'm in Japan. I can just get everything. Yeah. But it's also hella expensive because of that. So.
Man, it gets no more expensive than a size 14, my guy. So count your blessings.
True. That's true.
Baron, what's up, man?
A few thoughts. Drew, appreciate you coming up. I don't know, just brings back like kind of bullish vibe. I've been feeling a little bit of bullish vibes lately, like slowly but surely. Not just like, we're about to make a bunch of money, but just like just a shift in just kind of everybody's mindset and looking at. I just feel people seeing positive. I feel positive things happening. At one point, Sam did a monolith giveaway, and your man Baron won that. So Drew, and that was at like a really just a cool time in the project. So I don't know, bringing back memories there. Did he pick what color shoe did he pick? Did he pick the Genesis? Is that what you said? That was another one of my questions. And I fucking forget what else I was gonna say. I'll come back on.
Yeah, I did pick the Genesis. I was what was I deciding between? Honestly, it was probably between Robot or that, but I got a real thing for Black Air Force Ones, especially that red swoosh with the logo on the side. Like,
yeah. So that's a great pick. It's a tough pick. That's what I wanted to know. The two things. One is Pump. If you're gonna write incredible threads like that, dude, you gotta let us know. Okay.
I was gonna drop a warning, but then I was like, if I don't do this right now, I might forget. It was one of those things where I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, you nailed it. You pumped your bags before you filled your bags, bro. I love it.
The thing is, bro, I say it every bad take. I feel like every bad take I say something about Murakami Drift. So
well, that's where I was going with this.
I didn't know either that my thread was gonna even do that, to be honest. I thought it was just gonna like hit or miss, it might just get like 3 likes, 2 comments, and just go on with my day. I just wanted to put my thought out there. I didn't know it was gonna be something that actually pumped them and made hella people talk.
Well, that's the thing.
I'm glad that was my goal. So I'm glad that happened.
Yeah, and that's where I was going with this, Pump, is like, so remember when your FUD tweet that you said, I didn't know that it was going to get so much traction. Yeah. And this thing lit up Twitter. So that's the vibe, dude. The vibes are going in the right direction. And I think, if you don't mind, dude, put out another one on another shoe.
I'm about to say,
just keep the campaign going.
I don't mind at all.
Signed up for this now. This is your thing now, bro.
That's what I want. That's the reason I do it. Because, I fuck with it so much that I'm like...
So, I was thinking that... Yeah, well, just keep going. Just one at a time. And fill up your bag take, because it's coming. And,
get out.
The
That's
wave
what I
hasn't
was
even
talking to
started
Pump
yet.
about
The
when
wave
we was
has not
talking about
even
it.
hit yet.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That's my point I was about to say. That's what I was talking to Pump about when we were talking about the whole team's idea when we were at NFT LA was because, of course, and I said this to Pump, and I'll say it again publicly. Like he is someone that I would nominate to be on the team in early, because he knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's doing, and this is the proof is in the pudding, right? Speaking of pudding, bringing those dudes back up, but the proof is in the pudding, and it just makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like homie knows what he's talking about. We cut from the same vein. Like the frequency is there. It just makes sense to me. He would be my point guard of my team. You know what I'm saying? And we'll just build a team up around what we got.
That's what I do when I play basketball too, so it works perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, control the ball, my guy.
God, that's some good stuff. Hey, before I forget, Drew, and just kind of because we've been talking about like, okay, so esports teams, right? What's the league? What's the league? Like,
which league?
well,
Sorry.
exactly. So who's the entity that's putting on these games and like facilitating?
Oh, got you.
Like, what's the platform?
Yeah. So it depends based on which game, and it depends based on the publisher. I'll do 3 real quick. So I'm going to do like the biggest console game, esport wise, is Call of Duty. It has been for a while. Call of Duty is actually, I think this stat's still relevant. Sales wise, is the best selling media franchise of the last decade, more than Star Wars, more than Marvel, anything you could think of. It's by far the best selling.
But did they? Sorry, so just to make sure you understood my question is, did they put on these tournaments?
Right. So Activision, which is merged with Blizzard, Activision is the publisher, and they have basically a whole part of the company that is in charge of esports. And within that, there's an office for the Call of Duty League. Now, Call of Duty used to be open format, so any of us could get a team together, pay pros, and then they could qualify to make it to the Pro League, which then is filmed. I mean, they do have people that they work with, like, various production crews and stuff, but it's all pretty much in-house. The prize money is from Activision, and it's really seen, how it's been explained to me by them, is it's a glorified, like, extreme marketing play for them. However, it did morph when they started to do franchising, so now you only have I think it's 12 now, 12 cities that have official Call of Duty League teams that paid anywhere from 30 million to, I think the biggest cost was like 45 to 50 million for the exclusive rights to play Call of Duty professionally in that city. And then technically, no one outside of these franchise teams are allowed to play Call of Duty for money on the highest level. Now, tons of people break that rule, but that's basically how it goes now. And that's run by Activision. They do have some partners. They have sponsors, but at the end of the day, that's pretty in-house. And then League of Legends, which is probably the biggest PC game internationally for that. That's also run by that publisher, Riot. I think the only ones that you'll see where, like, the publisher doesn't take over everything is Nintendo refuses to do anything with esports. So Smash Brothers all grassroots. Some fighting game stuff is more grassroots. TNT, along with WME, they put $1 billion into building this thing called E-League, so that is kind of autonomous, and they'll do things like all kinds of games. And then you've got things like Fortnite. That's all Epic. A lot of it is published. I'm trying to think of examples where it's not. Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike would be the one, and to a certain degree, Dota. So those two games have, Counter-Strike is like the big example. They've always been like agnostic, and they basically license out the majors to various parties. So there's big kind of promotions and companies that vie over those things, and it's $1 million prize pool there.
So that's super helpful. One more follow-up question: Is the money the traction moving towards the autonomous open architecture, let's call it structure, or is it
Mhm.
staying in house? I mean, Call of Duty sounds like they had the lockdown, but is
Yeah.
any trends that you guys are seeing?
Yeah, so I mean, I think that the move towards franchising was kind of necessary in their eyes because they also wanted to get in what they consider to be like the billionaire class investors. So you've got like a bunch of NFL owners. I'll send you an article on who owns what teams in these ecosystems. But really, that was something that these two publishers felt like they needed to do to make it more legitimate. And I talked to Dre a lot about this. I feel like too much of it was trying to force this esports and video games, which is very digital. We can all play at home on our computers just as well, and like force it into this weird sports, like hole basically. Like they want to sell out stadiums. They want us to build stadiums in our cities. They want us to have, all kinds of stuff that just doesn't make sense to me necessarily. But at the end of the day, a lot of scenes and a lot of games do feel like it is the community that has run things in the past. The community should. And there will always be a place for these kind of grassroots things, as well as there are tons of one-off tournaments. There are tons of exhibitions. I mean, a lot of times you do need a corporate sponsor just for prize pool, but especially with the rise of Twitch and these new kind of class of gamers that are like superstars, like Ninja is probably the most famous one, or Doctor Disrespect. They will run their own tournaments, and that gets as good viewership as a lot of the pro circuits. And things are also different with stuff like fighting games. I mean, I do think that there's definitely a move towards a little bit less of this whole publisher owns everything, publisher then divides up equally the broadcast rights and everything, negotiates for everyone. I think we're gonna see a lot more of a return to teams and their players taking more onus of it. And just small anecdotally, like we worked out deals with Bondi, who was in charge of Tekken, and Capcom to be able to run our own events for part of the circuit. So like, yes, we were in the circuit, but we did one in Pakistan, which is crazy, and we did one in Korea, and we did one in London, and that's working with people you end up meeting. We have really good friends with Red Bull Gaming, and like I think that'll always be a part of it. And especially after COVID, a lot of people realized, why are we all getting on a plane, going to some stadium, waiting like forever, playing in front of all these people? And we can do the exact same thing, just sitting at home playing on our like 2 gig, 1 gig internet. And the ratings actually during the pandemic went up in almost every esport that was still going. So there's a lot that's moving around right now. So there's no definitive answer, but I do think there's more of a balance for sure.
Yo, I got the new logo done. A clone did it. It's looking good.
Nice.
Man, this whole like esports thing is wild because fucking I figured out a hack. I'm about to execute that soon. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Nice, man. I love disruption, man, especially in that space.
Yo, not both. So this is conversation that I was having with Drew that's earlier, right? That stemmed from just the natural evolution about the inquiry of the community and everything that we do here. So yeah, I'm just as curious as you, Baron. It's like, damn, this is hella interesting. I didn't know anything about it before speaking to him, and I'm still curious to learn more because it's very intriguing on how it's being built out and the future of it due to the sector and everything that we're doing here in Web3. So it's just that collaboration and it's spilling and the merging of the worlds, pun intended. Like it's just dope to think about, and it's even more fascinating to speak to someone who has the experience of being in it, and not only just being in it, but champion the time that he had spent when he was in it. So it's just dope, man. Super damn dope.
Yeah, and the last thing I'll say is like just because my experiences are one thing or I've seen things being done a certain way, this is a pretty young industry. And throughout my entire time, I always saw people doing things they were supposed to do, other people trying new things. You know, there's no reason why we should keep doing things just because that's how people are doing them. And I do think Actually, I don't just think. I know. I can't say who. I can't say what teams or where. The majority of tier one teams, the majority of these big publishers, AAA publishers, they have, if not one, just one employee, a whole kind of group of employees who are specializing in looking at Web3 gaming. Like, who are the players? What's going on? I had a conversation with someone who's a GM for a very pretty good NA team, and they were really, really thinking about like how to get into signing people for Dookie Dash, and it's a matter of time. I think only a matter of time before that does become a thing. Professional Web3 gamers, but one thing this is just my personal belief. I would love to see that happen, but I would love to see it happen with people who are from Web3, people like Huro, people like any of y'all who like have already lived this, because I was tired in esports of seeing these people who own sports teams cool, you know how football teams run and all that, but this is video games, you know. I don't necessarily want to see people from esports bringing all their esports kind of institutions and stuff into Web3. I think it's, things that you can take and borrow that will be useful. But I want to see, when Kuro just said what he said, that makes me excited. I don't know what it is, but I want to see some hacks on the system. I want to see some stuff get switched up. So let's do it. Y'all do it. I'll do it. We'll all do it.
Yeah, I'm starting to sports team. It's settled. It's settled. It's like
Nice.
bullshit, girl. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, bro.
That's all you got to do. Just say it and then.
No, that's a fact. See, this is why I rock with you, Drew. Speaking to existence. You're absolutely correct. That's what's up. All right, cool. Well, thanks, man. Thanks, Drew. Congratulations on your new Vanta Blacks. Wear them with pride. Can't wait to see you rock them. 8.5. That's gonna be fire.
That make me want a pair, man.
You gotta get them. You gotta get a
Yo,
pair.
Compound, I'll give you a pair for the drips.
Yeah, me too. Don't even worry about Pump. I'll take care of that. Yeah,
Nah,
Compound.
I said it first.
Yeah, I thought Pump was just gonna give me something, just being nice, and then he said he wants my drips as a return, like a trade or something. I don't know, man.
Bro, come on, bro. Please.
You gotta get the Genesis, man. This Vanta Black is crazy. Oh, who's this guy? He has cool pants.
My
Oh,
OCD
he
is
got tons of kicks. We gotta bring
Yo,
him up.
when did Von no? When did Von Soul get up here, man? After what he did earlier, bro. I
He's
can't
been up
believe
here.
this. I told Drew, I told Demi I'll connect you two after this.
Of course.
Von Soul, what do you have to say for yourself, bro? I can't believe it.
He's been here.
AMC to the moon, baby.
Let her speak.
Nah,
What?
she was actually chill afterwards. Rose brought her to like a spaces and she was just a lot more calming, and I don't know what it is about Twisted Tea over there, but like she's really knowledgeable about crypto, like NFTs and stocks. So I'm just so confused how like she got to like whatever point in her life she's at.
I don't know what it is about Twisted Tea. That's funny. Nah, she was screaming at the top of her lungs, bro. And she called
Let
me a
her
biggity bitch
speak.
multiple times. Biggity bitch.
Yo, Dre, when you're tired, you're like Polly. Your voice is mad relaxing, honestly.
where the fuck did Deep come from?
Yo, Von Soul comes up here. They send out like the Canada bat signal. It's a big maple leaf in the sky.
Maple Leaf, like the
And
best
then
sign.
deep
It's Demon
knows that
Hours.
he's yeah, bro. They send out the Canada signal. It's
The
like the
Canada
sound of
sign.
a hockey puck flying across the ice. They just know.
Kuro
You got
goes
the
to
Canada.
sleep, so Deep wakes up. I love it.
Honestly,
That's funny.
I
Nah, this
respect the fact that like yo, I joined Compound Space and he was in Demi's, and I rate the fact that like he's sporting Demi and running Bad Take. I thought Bad Take was done, and That's dope.
He thinks
Shoot
he's
out that
Kuro. He got 6 phones now.
Well, I had I had my burner in Demi, but I couldn't like I don't know how Kiro does it because you can't you're hearing two voices, so I had to jump back over here. I just went up there to say what's up on my other phone, but
I
I
mean, you
came
don't
back.
normally hear two voices all the time.
I mean, I hear a couple voices in my head normally.
Hey, yo, the boy Compound skits.
Yo, that's why we're friends. Pumpy.
It's okay, bro. I got some voices in my head too, bro. That's why
We
we're
all do.
friends.
Listen to them. They tell you the right things. But no, deep. This is a Demi. Made me want to use my mic. Man, he came through yesterday with the mic sounding crispy. I was like, man, let me use my mic. It's sitting over here collecting dust. So that's why. But I appreciate the compliment. What's up, DP? What's good,
What's
bro?
good? Yo,
What's the deal with you guys?
also, what was funny today that happened is like, yo, all the FUD that happened before was because of Pumpisha's initial tweet, and then today, yo, Pumpisha spits out some crazy facts about shoes and stuff, and you and Dre were like killing it. You know what I mean? Just spreading the news and like, bro, like I like that Pumpisha. You know, that's the real Pumpisha, not the Fadisha.
I appreciate it. You know, we get a little sprinkle of every emotion. We don't hold back. I don't only talk shit, you know. When there's good and there's news to be spread, I'll speak that too, you know.
I got that on
Yeah.
lock, man. He killed that thread. It was immaculate for sure. Can't wait to see some more of those, man. We about to kill the game, Pump. You know what I'm saying?
No, I already know. Taking over the world
That's
one
a
day at a
fact.
time.
That's a fact. Maybe somebody can do the Photoshop of Jordan and Pippen, the one I requested many, many moons ago. It could be
Oh
you and
yeah.
I. You know what I'm
Need
saying?
that.
Because
Or the D Wade to LeBron.
oh,
I'm
The
on it.
look
I'm on
love.
it.
the alley oop, I like
Up
that
that
one.
alley oop. You know
That
which one
was
I'm talking about,
classic.
right?
That's a great call. Yeah, I like that one.
Hmm.
The D Wade LeBron no look. Oop, that was nasty.
With the arms out, D Wade. Oh my
Yee,
goodness.
I'm on it
yee.
right now.
I still got this
Bet.
this Ja Morant poster sitting on my desk next to this Murakami. He's been sitting here ever since I got back from
Yo, I need
Utah.
that. John Morant, now that he's back, he had his little suspension. Now I can hang that on my wall, you know? So
Yeah,
it's perfect timing.
I got it for you. I just never. You came to the house and everything, and I just refused. I forgot to give it to you.
No,
So
it's all good.
I've
I'm
seen you
hyped
multiple
though. I
times
need
since
those
then.
shoes still, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They got
Artifact
pushed
needs
back.
to Artifact needs to reach out to D Wade so he can start working on Artifact collections instead of those doo doo ass Wades he's always working on.
Ah, no. Keep him
Doesn't he have a
away from
lifetime deal
Artifact.
though?
He is not fresh anymore. It's 2023.
But that
Doodoo.
legacy,
That doodoo.
Yo, did you guys, speaking of sneakers, I don't know if you guys saw, but there was an Air Force One mid that was leaked today. A picture was leaked that a friend of Virgil got, RIP Virgil. And you guys know the Rasheed Wallace Air Force highs, like the
Series
classic
8.
Yeah,
ones with
yeah.
the little logo on the side. So there's a revamped Virgil pair, and on the side, instead of saying like Beaverton, Oregon, and all that stuff, it says like Rashid and the year, and it's like literally a revamped Rashid Virgil shoe, and it's so fire. If you like those, then yeah. If you like the
I,
Rashids, then that like takes you back.
I hope we
Those are
get
super
something, man.
fire.
I hope we do get something. But
You
no, the
saw them?
homie, this guy that we just let up on stage, DP, he got tons of shoes in his timeline. What's going on, man?
What's the deal with
Going
you
on?
guys, man? I
These
got
are
a huge
fire.
respect for y'all. Just got a pair of the Artifact Air Forces as well, like 2 days ago.
Hey,
Which
which ones you
colorway?
get?
I got the robot ones.
Fire.
Nice.
Sleeper pair. Sleeper color.
Yeah, I really want the reptile ones though.
See, my man knows
That's the
good
Dre
sneakers.
Mill. That's the Dre Mill favorite right there.
My man knows
The
good sneakers. Look at the photo he got on his timeline, bro, with all these Yeezys and
Yeah, dude, look at all those Yeezy twos.
those Cause
Dude,
fours. He
that's
got
my
the
dude.
Ricardo
That,
TC Air Force Ones, the
yeah, I love
Levi
sneakers,
Jordan
guys.
fours.
bro.
I
Yeah,
gotta see.
welcome to the family, baby. We've been waiting on you.
Yeah,
Welcome
you're
home.
one of us.
I'm glad to be here, man. I'm
Oh
glad to
my
be here,
god.
man.
For sure, you got some heat.
Thank you, thank you. I've been collecting shoes. Shoes been very important to me, like since I was a kid, like since I was super young, and I just never stopped. Like I just bought one pair, and then from that one pair, I used to flip shoes, and from flipping shoes, I just bought more shoes and more shoes, and
That's
you
how it
know,
works.
it's
Bro,
exactly that.
I know you, DP. I've definitely seen you from LA, right?
Yeah, I am from LA.
Oh,
Bro,
bro.
bro, this is crazy because I just saw the picture of you. I definitely know your pops. Pops is a fucking goat, bro. Wow, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's so lit.
Because I used to camp out when I was little, and I was next to him, and he would
That's
always make sure
crazy.
I'm straight with the other homies, and I fuck with him every time I see him. Wow, that's
See, look
crazy.
at that. That's
Wow,
crazy.
look at the
All right,
small
well,
world, dude.
DP, win clone. All right, that's the next question. That's what we have for you because you know
I
you're
definitely
gonna
want to
rotate
get one.
fully.
I definitely want to get one really, really soon. I've been saying I want one, and it's gonna happen. Like I know it's gonna happen. Like it's just give me a little time, but it'll happen for sure. Happen. Like I gotta
Yeah,
find the right one for me. You know.
of course, of course. Take your time, my man. Take your time. It'll come to you. Don't go after it. It'll come to you. That's how it works.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you, guys.
You got some heat, man,
Yeah,
Bro,
man. I'm trying
this
to
is
get all
like
those artifact Air Forces, man. I'm trying to collect them all, really.
bro.
my mouth is on the ground. This collection's crazy, bro. These are is that the 17 like 11? Sorry, the yellow ones.
Oh, those are soul flies. Let me double
Soulfly.
check.
Yo, I kind of
Yeah.
want those Paul George PlayStations sitting right there lighting up. Those are kind of hard.
I
Those
had
are
those. I banged those off a couple times. He got the Supreme Fives. The ones that I've always
yo,
wanted
yeah.
was the Levi Force. I got multiple pair of them and I sold them, but I wanted to keep a pair to distress and turn to stonewash, and those are the ones I
Yeah.
always regretted. I remember when Levi had the raffle. I hit the raffle. They gave me the jacket and everything. I banged all of that stuff off.
Yeah, man, I love sneakers, man. This is just a few. This isn't even everything. This was just like I was doing something and someone was like, "Please just pull out the ones that you rock with the most." And I was like, "Okay."
My man says this is just a few.
I know. The
Fear,
undefeated Kobe's right there. Damn.
Fear God, Vans.
What are the shoes all in the right next to the Cots that kind of look like soccer shoes? It's not the Kobe
Those,
ones, right?
those are KDs.
The
Oh
call.
shoot.
Those are
You
KDs. Those
talking
are
about
what the KDs. Those are signed by KD.
Yeah, dude, those are tough.
you
Yeah, I
hear
refuse
the
to wear those.
universal shit sound is for sneakers is he said signed by KD. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him one time when I was in. It was my first year out of high school, and he was coming up to a park in LA, and my friend was running it. Well, he was working it. He's like, "Yeah, you should come up there." And I came up there, and I was like, "All right, my goal is just to get my shoe signed by KD." It was him and his brother, and he just did it for me. I was like, "Yes."
That's crazy.
That's too
Fuck
sick.
KD.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
KD a legend though. Like KD's a legend.
No, he's definitely a legend.
The
He's about
Slim
to win a
Reaper.
championship this year.
You think so?
Maybe.
I think the
Maybe.
Lakers got it.
I don't
That's all I
know.
like to
The
hear.
West is weak as fuck.
The West is kind
Oh,
of nah. The West is kind of like it's kind of stacked right now. Like
Hold
Denver.
on,
I
hold on,
just
hold on.
can't envision the Sacramento Kings doing nothing, bro.
This is bad take, not spicy take, guys. It's
Get him out
okay.
of there. That's right, Ani. Get them together. What are you guys thinking coming here with that riffraff? Get
Bro,
him out
where
of here.
Yo, what?
What'd you say?
Vega, you were rugging a little bit last night too.
oh
Is
my
it the
bad.
mic? No, I hear you now.
I was asking where's Aunt Joan?
Oh,
Oh shit, bro. That's why I said Von Sol tagged her in the comments. And then, Rose was vouching for her too. And we had some other crazies that came in here earlier. We had 2 human PFPs that came here unhinged, bro.
off
Unhinged.
top.
And
I
so
looked in here
there's
earlier just to see what was going on, and I saw some like dude with his face really in the profile picture, bro. Like it
Yep,
was.
it was him.
I was like, what the fuck is going on in there?
there's a
Exactly.
cabal, bro. a
It was
cabal is
exactly that.
sending humans to
It was
come
exactly what you just said. What the fuck is
attack
going
us.
on in there? That was that. Yo, can we get some where we at? 47 guests? Can we 47 guests. Can we get some retweets of the room?
Yo, I can't.
Is
Yes, Tursky.
Sophie still here? No. Sophie and
Yo,
them had their drop the other day for the Colton Rain hoodies. And they had Beep Boop, the robot DJing and MCing the Twitter space. And Beep Boop had like this program where he kept saying, "Please retweet the room," and he was like playing music and shit. It was lit for real. Like I was like, damn, we should do something like that.
you
Get
got
some music, bro.
you got the soundboard, bro. Isn't it
But
a
I
button on
mean,
there?
it got tons of buttons. I don't use the button that turns on the mic and turns it up. That's it. I never, I was the kid that never really read the instruction manual. Just jumped into the game and
We'll
missed out
get
on
one.
hella power ups. That's where I'm at now. I'm missing out on these power ups right now.
We'll just get a recording of Polly like saying to retweet the room, like asking everybody to retweet the room.
I can put the soundboard with Chris
And-
Lee on there, like when he whispered it, and then what was he gonna say from
oh, it's gonna say bad takes going to 0.
and then what was it? What she said yesterday? Y'all are a cult. That we gonna have that.
Bad take. Y'all are a cult.
Y'all are a cult.
Yeah, bro. And
Yeah.
just have multiple soundboards. No, Von Sol went and tagged her again. Thank you, Vega, for bringing it up. Thank you, Von Sol, for tag teaming with Vega. If if she comes on through, we'd love to hear from her. But we will be bringing Rose Jade up. That's her friend, and Von Sol, Vega, and Rose Jade can manage the expectations there.
Y'all are a cult.
Y'all are a cult. Let her speak.
Yo, Dre, what are your 2 dream shoes that you don't have?
2 dream shoes that I don't have. One is definitely the Air Max. That's easy. One always comes to mind, but I don't even really want them. I just know they're so coveted and so hard to get. Is the undefeated fours, but I don't even really want them.
Bro, am I a hater for not liking Air Mags?
I mean, no. Express
You don't
yourself.
like? Oh yeah.
No, how about this? They're cool as fuck to look at, but when I see people wear them, I'm like, damn, this guy looks stupid.
With
When
Air
you guys
Max
say
specifically.
when you guys say Air Max, do you mean like the ones, or you mean like all Air Max?
No, like the Back of the Future, the
Oh,
Air
the
Oh,
Air
Max.
Air
Mags.
Max.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was
Air
like, bro,
Mags.
you hate every Air Max shoe. That's
I thought you
wild.
said
No,
Air
no, no,
Max
no,
too.
just the light up shit.
Oh
Gotcha,
yeah, nah.
gotcha.
The Air. I mean, they do look kind of goofy, but they like they. I mean, it's a nerdy thing, right? But the representation of what they are, I think, precedes the actual look, right? Like they ain't. They don't look the best per se. It's hard to pull off that type of look, or wear any type of fit with that. But they just so fucking fire, and what they represent
It's
is
like
just
it's
iconic.
iconic. Yeah.
They just got
Yeah.
ruined for me when I went to sneaker events and I see kids wearing MCM backpacks and like Bape zip ups and Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. No, I'm a Air Max, man. They definitely the colorway is iconic because we've had multiple shoes that have adopted the colorway. Remember those Hyperflies that they
Oh
came
yeah.
out with many moons ago. Then they had the adapts, the Nike adapts with the Air Max colorway. Then they had the
The
next
Kobe
generation
Hyper Dunks,
adapts. Yeah,
those, and then they
yeah,
had
yeah,
there's a dunk, I'm pretty sure, based off
There
of
is a dunk.
SB.
yeah.
There is a SB.
Yeah.
But that colorway, I mean, even the ice colorway of the CRLs is mag inspired. It's just it's that gray and that blue. It looks good
Yeah.
together. So
Yeah.
that's one of them. I'm saying
There's
for
a
real
Fear of God
now.
like that too. Colorway.
Yep, yep.
I wish those shoes were more comfortable, man. Those shoes.
Which Fear God model?
Like the first one we did, the Air Fear of Gods.
I
Yeah,
love that shoe.
I
I
loved it
love
too.
that shoe, but I
I
don't know
still
if it's
got
just
them.
my feet. It's so hard to get in and out of.
I
No,
I have
they hard for
Laker
everybody
one.
getting in. For real. I
Do
guess the
those have
second
a
second.
zipper on them? Like
Yeah,
Yeah, they
sensor
have a
but
release?
zipper on the back.
Zipper on the
but
back, but it's
they
so
get
Oh.
hard,
busted,
man.
man. Those zippers will turn on you, and you'll be locked in forever. You'll be sleeping in them joints, showering them bitches. For real. But no, I would say the bread fours, the now since we can't get them, the off-white bread fours, I think will be fire to have.
Yeah, those are fire.
Ooh.
Those are flames.
Yeah,
I know someone who has speaking of Off-White, the promo canary yellow ones.
Wow.
And yeah, they're in Atlanta because it was shown at the Atlanta exhibit, and then Virgil signed a bunch of stuff, left a bunch of stuff behind, and then they kept trying to get it back to him, and then unfortunately passed away. And now it's fallen
that's
into the
crazy.
hands of the person who works there, who respects shoes and all this. And I was talking to him like, "What are you gonna do with this? Like, it should go in a museum, maybe." He's had so many offers on it, like crazy offers too, and but man, those are real nice. Sorry
Until
to
Nike
brag,
fucks
man.
around and drops them in 2 years, and then he's gonna be like,
Do you think?
I know. Yep,
Yeah.
that'll
you never
hurt.
know with them, bro. It's
No,
gonna
I
Yeah,
know. That's so true,
that'll
man.
hurt.
because they're already
That's
still dropping his stuff. What's gonna stop them from doing a hype drop?
That's a fact. They need
nah.
one.
You so right, man. You
They
so
need
right.
one. Like that was who was I talking about that with? I was talking about that with somebody earlier today. It's hard. They don't have any hype, anything. Like, which shoes are you hyped to get from Nike? Like, what drop are you
New
looking forward
releases
to?
The
or any
Tiffany's
drop?
were the most recent and the SB4s, but
But now that they passed, what's next?
Uh,
What you
yeah, now
got?
that they passed, there's really like nothing that I could think of off top.
It's like a tumbleweed in the mind. Like it's nothing
like
Yeah,
for real.
even retros,
Like nothing.
fucking
Ain't
white
nothing
cement
like
like.
threes, all the good shit just came out all in the
it
same
already
month.
came out. Yeah,
Nah, you're
it's,
I'm
right.
kind of sick of retros. Like we just keep getting the same shoes over and over again.
I
And I'm
agree.
like,
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's just kind of getting to the point where it's like you guys need to do something new.
Yep.
And if they were gonna do a hype drop, I would really want it to be what you just said, the off-white
Yep.
fours, the
Me
black
too.
and
Mhm.
red.
You
Like
know what
That
we
that
was
would
the
don't
be
shoe
dope.
notice
thing.
either that I just realized today when I was talking to my homie. I'm like, bro, Yeezys are done too. So that
Yep.
Yeezys are
that
so
being
done,
out the
yeah.
picture is like a subtraction of like a huge chunk of like the hype and sneaker market. Every week people
Yep.
be like, yo, slides, 350s,
Yep.
foam runners.
Something.
Now that
They're
shit is
still gonna
just,
make the slides though, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I know what
I
you're
mean, for now and the time for the past few months, it's just been crickets. So like
Yep.
saying.
that era seems to be peace.
No, but that's why I'm so looking forward to the Mirakamis, you know what I'm saying? Like these artifact Air Force Ones because
Hmm.
they
Hmm.
hype, you know what I'm saying? Especially within the community. The hype
No,
is there, but
for sure.
I'm only wearing Asics Gel Light 3s.
Bro, you sound like Aunt Ben.
sound like scrap.
And man, for real.
Asics Gel Light 3s.
But on the topic of like, there's no too many retros and stuff. How do you guys feel about like the new stuff that gets released? Like they put a lot of money and tech into things like, some of their running stuff like the Zoom, I don't even want to call it Vaporfly stuff, and
Yeah.
LeBron 20s has like so much tech in it, but like
Those are ass.
Those
yeah,
suck, bro.
exactly.
For
No,
basketball,
no,
they're
no,
trash
no.
as fuck.
I'm not in favor of that. I'm just saying like, do you see a day? I don't remember the day, except when I was like younger, where like people are wearing like the new
Free runs, when free
performance.
runs and Roshi runs were like fire.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. That was an era.
But
But no,
those
to
guys,
answer your question, Drew,
those guys
I
went over to
see
Adidas, right? Yeah.
new tech coming through and clearing the way. Honestly, I'm betting on what happens with these releases. I think this will set the precedence of how new tech is being received. It just have to be in the right
Mm,
model.
mm, mm,
If we can get Artifact to put the tech that they put into the CRLs in a
mm,
pair of Jordan ones,
bro.
it's
Yeah.
game over. Right? And I know that's
Yeah.
an easy answer, right? Like that's an open book test. That's a bunny layup, right? I get it. But I'm
Hmm.
just saying, like, give it that tech with like a super iconic colorway. Maybe banana nut bread.
I just
Banana
don't
nut
like
bread.
it when the tech of a shoe makes the shoe look different. Like for example, say they added like a lace engine aspect to a bread one. with like auto lace. Like, I don't want my bread ones to have like auto lace on them. I feel like they would just look weird as hell. Although it
Well,
would be cool concept, but like I just feel like I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say?
no, I definitely agree with you. And I'm not saying that they need that tech. I'm talking about like the NFT tech, the being able to utilize them for IRL quest tech, like the
Yeah.
tokenization tech. Like that's what I'm talking about. Not necessarily like the new design
Yeah, I
auto
know what you're
lace and
saying. Like making
that.
our life a real life video game type shit. That's what
Yeah,
I was
man.
thinking. That's
It'd
what I
be
was thinking.
nasty. Nike,
All
man,
the
if you out
shit.
there, if you hear me, come and get me. Stop playing yourself. I'm here for you. We can do this together. We can create this brand new era. Take it to the next level. I got you. Anya, tell your people to call my people, man. Let's get something cracking.
I just wanted to say, and I think in addition to that as well, all of the moves that Nike has made in order to secure its space, shutting down people who have been copycats, and working on different kinds of, contractual things. Like, I think this is truly like behind the scenes. I think that they're planning for that to be a huge aspect of being, a buyer of a Nike shoe. That there's going to be ownership, there's going to be authentication, there's going to be, the metaverse benefits, and I think they're early adopters, like the biggest that we've seen that have really been making strides to implement this and onboard people, and I think it's going to be, it's incredibly close. I can feel it. Like, I'm really excited for this to become the reality for everyone as a shoe holder.
You and I both. And welcome to the gang. I see you coming in hot with the sneaker purchases. So welcome in. What size shoe
Yeah,
you wear, Anya?
my wallet doesn't love me right now because once you get like into the shoe rabbit hole, it's like, ooh, these are really nice.
It's a wrap.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's a
No,
wrap.
I'm really small. Actually, I'm a size 6 in women's, which is like a size 4 in men's, and I actually got onboarded to what Staples doing right now, where you like you gift a pair you, and they sent me off a request and was like, hey, like, what size shoe do you want for the Staplers shoe? And they were like, we don't carry your size. And
Bro,
I
they
was
hit
like,
me with the
oh,
same thing. They told
I
me the
was like,
same
oh
thing.
no. So yeah, so I'm gonna get them in my husband's size, and then I will just vicariously live through his shoe sneaker game that he's gonna
Yeah,
be now adopting from me.
it's part of the game. You got to keep the counterparts laced. They told me the same thing though. They didn't even make a size 14, so I had to get a 13. Because I know my wife wouldn't wear them, so I was like, no point in just wasting them. Maybe I'll
It's
squeeze some
probably
toes in there.
I mean, it's probably a combination of the shoe shape is an interesting one because you get too small. In the sizes, it's way too skinny, right? And
Yeah,
if you get too big, it's almost like a clown shoe, like
yeah,
because of just the way that they're so elongated. Those particular shoes that they're
yeah,
using,
yeah.
so it can be hard, I'm sure, for the smaller and the bigger sizes.
That's weak. So what? How's your husband feel about your new hobby?
I mean, it's not new, but it's no. There's a lot of learning that's been implemented into this hobby that he's taken on from his own job that he's doing. Learned a lot about, you know, the banking side of everything that we do, because that's his world, right? Is finances, and he actually went and started his own business after I got into everything because it inspired him to go and take a direction to having his own thing. And so, the being involved in both the metaverse and NFT collecting and everything like that has been a benefit in multiple ways. Maybe not so much my shoe addiction. That's probably the downside.
Anya, this is only the start, so make some space in your closet because you work with Artifact, and you already know there's more shoes coming down the pipeline. So clear some space. There's more size 4s pulling up.
I'm surprised
For
nobody
sure.
tried to dig any alpha out of her earlier when she was talking about the all for one thing. Like, Try
She
to
said
get
it
more
without saying it.
information.
She said
I
it without saying it.
know.
If you can read between the lines, you can understand. I already knew where it was when she
Yeah.
said it. I got it.
Baron caught it. Baron, you took some notes down. Um, we could speculate on it later, you know. Rose got the notes. What do you got, Rose? What'd you catch? We're not gonna ask Anya directly because she knows I don't ask for alpha, but I just
Ever.
hope everybody caught what she said earlier and we can
I
speculate on it
definitely,
later.
I definitely caught it. I was honestly, I was thinking, why? Never mind. Don't let me stop. I ain't even gonna go there. Good job, crew. But Anya, what did you get the CIRLs? Did you get all of them, or what? Did you pick up any of the Air Force Ones in your size 6?
I've actually been watching them because I didn't get to mint during that whole process and everything. I think a lot of us on the team waited for a little while to get anything because of how busy we were. And but I've actually been watching because my size is pretty rare for the hubbed versions, the CIRLs. And I'm not gonna. I guess now everybody knows my shoe size. Dang it. I guess I'm not gonna say which ones I'm still watching for, but yeah, I'm hoping to get one for myself. And I do have one in particular in mind, but I don't want anybody to run me over
Yeah,
to get to them.
yeah, definitely don't. You already know how it gets down in here. They'll do it just to do it. But no, yeah, exciting times, man. Reading between the lines, guys. I'm not gonna say anything, but I had my own questions about the execution on certain aspects as well because it didn't. It just proves to me how many people in the community are not sneakerheads or really don't, navigate through the sneaker culture in such a way with that execution. So that's what I picked up too.
Yo, I just checked how many drips sold since my post, and we're at about 30. On a good day, usually 2 to 3 sell. That's fucking crazy.
That's
Let's go.
crazy.
No way, bro. Pumpisha.
30. 30
Pumpisha.
piece.
That's crazy.
Yo, we want to now, dude. Now we need sneaker threads daily.
It,
Pumpisha.
it ain't even been 24
Daily.
hours, man. That's crazy.
Yo.
What's up, Von
About
Soul?
grabbing a drip.
Oh, they definitely cranking. Damn, pump. Man.
Hi, this is Reebok. Dre, we've been noticing that you've been giving such good takes on shoes, and we want to just send a contract over to you, Dre. What do you think?
Don't
How
do
much
it.
a contract?
Don't do it.
No way. I'll never, never a Reebok, bro. Reebok hasn't been hot since they dropped AI's The
That's
Question
the only time it's ever been
in
hot.
1996, bro. Never, ever, ever, ever.
You guys ever worn any of the AI retros, if you can even call them that?
I
It's
wore them. No,
horrible.
you know what? I take that back. Back when Reebok had the DMX system when they first initially came out with it,
Yeah.
and the air shifted when you walked,
Yeah.
those were nasty. But when
Wait,
they
I
came
have
back
G
out with them, and they
units.
didn't have the same
Yeah,
system in it.
they took all the tech out of most of their.
Yeah,
There's
it
not
was a
even
waste.
if you
Hold
get the
on. Aren't
master
G
kit.
units Reebok?
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah. You already know I still got some pairs in my closet.
those was
Yo,
big trash too. So
Those
were
are
S
big
dots.
fire.
Those were no big dumpster fire. Those were big trash. But no, the DMXs, man, that first initial tech was dope. Like stepping on your heel and feeling it rush to the front to your forefoot, then stepping on your forefoot and feeling it rush to the heel. That was amazing. And they came back out with the same shoe and took all the tech out. Like that was crazy. It made no sense.
all I'm saying is I never seen Anya leave the stage so quick than when the phone answered and it was Reebok. She's like,
Ah,
I can't be associated with this phone call. Reebok on the line. I gotta go.
that's funny.
Damn, bro. Now I can't get more. I screwed myself, honestly.
Oh snap! You can record your own custom sound. I didn't know
What
you
does
could
that
do
mean?
that. Like on the soundboard, you can record your own soundboard.
Damn, you gotta
I
record the Pompisha one with you and Compound.
I attached an article which is
Pompisha.
kind of out of date, but it's an interesting read about back in, I think, like 2015, when 3 of Nike's designers who were like kind of spearheading the whole free run thing, because I forgot how hot those shoes were. Free run, maybe Roche too, how they
Yeah.
all got huge contracts and jumped to Adidas. And then I don't know if y'all remember, do you remember like Boost and NMD was like driving
Yeah.
the sneaker culture for a bit?
100%. You know we remember. That was an
Yeah,
era.
yeah, yeah.
Pompisha.
I
Look
never
at
know
that.
because sometimes people are so young, but like now those shoes are like dead. You can get them for so cheap. The NMDs or Ultra Boost.
And they were amazing when they had their time. Those were some of the most comfortable shoes ever made.
Oh yeah, man.
And you know what it was? It was the hype. It was the Kanye hype, man. That's what brought all of that stuff. It wasn't about the necessary tech. It was about the implementation of the fashion statements. Pompisha. Y'all hear my sound thing?
Was
Oh,
that actually from the
Pompisha.
soundboard?
you recorded
Yeah,
it?
I'm just, Pompisha. Yeah.
Can we record?
Pompisha. That's
Where's
fun.
Deep at, bro? We need to get like 3 of us going back to back.
Pompisha. That's funny.
Yo, Von Sol, are you bringing bluegrass in or what?